deception
Hello.
range, then they can do sneak attack
Hello.
without having to sneak.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Hello.
Hey.
We're just nerding out about D&D,
Ah, very good.
Mhm.
which means we're done for the day. The D&D session has been concluded in the call before you joined, and
That's full cap. It's 6 now. I'm
oh
here.
shit. Well. And hi, Udo.
Yo.
Hello,
Hey.
Idor. And hello,
And once
Upa.
again,
And hello, Mickey.
congratulations,
Hello,
Udo,
hello.
on your job.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
That's a big W.
That's the saddest thing you've ever heard.
I'm tired.
Oh,
Thank you.
have you started your work yet, or?
And it starts like early December. Very early December.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
just haven't slept.
Yes.
Okay, so your critical thinking abilities are top tier at the moment. And you're
Mhm.
definitely not gonna fall asleep when I start talking about the environments.
Honestly, I forgot we had D&D today, and I was decided that today I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule. So I was staying away all night. Now
Oh
all
my
day.
god.
That's okay.
You
I've been
fucking
seeing you
read.
going
No,
hard
never
on.
mind.
I'm smart.
Well, do you have a monster and get energy? Or?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Nothing
have
better
cocaine?
than an exciting session of D&D, right?
Yeah, just like scream every now and then to like wake me up. That's fine.
Do you want me to send booba pics of mates from the D&D session?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, huh?
yeah. That works. Yes.
That's gonna wake you up.
Yes.
Boobs.
Yo.
Peace.
That's a sentence. Well, if everybody's ready, I think I'm going to do a short recap because it's been a while since last because of the push schedule. So basically, when we started last time, you were all awakened from your experience with this mystic entity, and in front of you stood Lord Edmund Swan. He apologized for the situation and in return promised you a favor in the future if you ever should need it. After some rest at the inn, you decided to venture onto the ship to first of all investigate the cargo on board, and second of all, venture towards Darkmond to see what might be lurking there, why this place has been referenced so many times in all the books you've found, and through the people you have spoken with. During your time at sea, you had some encounters with the crew, you had a good time gambling, acquired some gold and some treasures. Perhaps not everybody was as lucky, but some of you were. You met a guy named Jimmy, who seemed very prepubescent and had sweet dreams about Valentina. You met a supervisor who in one moment offered you teachings on how to navigate a boat, and in the next moment you decided to kill him because you decided to send the negotiator above all negotiators, Beer, to handle business.
Up top,
After
Idor.
you-
Good job.
And he swiftly negotiated with a dagger in his pack, running towards you, screaming for help. After peacefully knocking him out and persuading the crew around you that everything was in order, it was just a drunken stupor that had to be taken care of, you navigated your way downstairs and struggling to kind of open a door after finding an empty bag, you didn't know what to do. But thankfully, Lucian had an insightful thought of how to approach the situation and pulled out an amulet and opened the door before you. And inside you found a cargo hold filled with cannons and crates and nothing really interesting. But the second door, leading further into the ship, revealed cages, creatures, humans, and a small treasure chest hidden inside a cage. With some fumbling of a staff and the aid of Valentina, you managed to get the small treasure chest. Celebrate the reward by killing the supervisor and stripping yourself of your armor and clothing. In this moment, everybody, including Lucian himself, realized he had a massive dong between his legs. A really odd time to realize you have that, but circumstances may be so. After recuperating and reacquiring some new clothes through desperate measures, you celebrated the rest of the time on board the ship by doing absolutely nothing, actually. Days passed, nothing happened. One day a pirate ship approached your boat, and while you were getting ready to take on whatever was on your way, the captain burned and released a very familiar signal into the sky. And in the next moment, what would be a threatening encounter appeared to be an opportunity for loot. And while all the crew members jumped in thinking they could race to become first to acquire this new loot, Valentina, in sheer arrogance, simply stepped off the boat and stood upon the waters and walked ahead of them. Because style. That. Acquiring some new treasures, you found yourself back at the boat again and passing time. And the following day, everything seemed normal. Until Lucian, while peering over the sea, heard noises hitting the boat, and upon further inspection, saw creatures in the water, and a dark sky emerging above. And that's where we left off. And Lucian, you have one action to do something. In this moment, as all this is happening, what do you do? Okay, good
Wait.
start.
It didn't just end with we saw something climbing up. Isn't that where we are now?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because of your high perception roll, you have one action to do something before more things happen.
Dash them your massive cock.
Ha! They would never expect that.
I'll take the closest small-ish thing to me and throw it down on the thing.
Okay, so a random barrel you find on the
Yeah,
deck, you're like,
yeah. I'll take just a random barrel and throw it down.
Okay, well, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Where am I?
On your character sheet, I presume.
You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Wait. No, wait. Oh,
Yes,
never
lost
mind.
his character. The
No,
end.
wait. Why is it? Okay, never mind. Just I can only do unarmed.
Without that, so that would be a 15 to hit as the barrel plunges down. Please roll a 1d6 damage. You hit the creature in the head with the barrel, and it loses its grip, and it falls back into the water.
And dies. We're saved. Good job, Lucian. You saved us all.
Good job.
No one even realized we needed
From
saving.
behind, though, you hear. And as you turn around, you see 3 of the crewmates on the deck, pierced by harpoons, and 3 more creatures have crawled aboard.
Ooh.
And from above, the darkened clouds begin to concentrate. And I'm gonna need all of you to roll dexterity saving throws for me, as a lightning strikes the boat.
Ten.
Jesus.
Lucian, you take 23 half to 11 damage
All right.
Valentina, you take 23 damage.
What the fuck?
And Bia, you take 23 damage.
Did I get hit by lightning?
Yes.
Oh my
What
god.
the fuck? Alright. Okay.
And now we can roll for initiative.
Did you say 23?
23.
Okay, gotta bring up the calculator. Alright.
No.
Holy naga.
Murlocs.
So you guys would be around this area. This is
Yeah.
where Lucian, you would have knocked the creature down with the barrel around here. And I assume you guys would have been together.
Alright.
And around you are 3 crewmates currently pierced by harpoons. Not looking too good. And I just need to add some more. You guys can roll initiative if you haven't.
Oh my god. Not good rolls for me.
Okay.
Delusion. Sure enough.
This guy roll. 23s in a row.
Big cocker roll.
I mean, the other wasn't 23, it was whatever plus
I
7.
don't know.
Starting out with minus 23 health. This will be fine,
Sweet,
surely.
It's a bit rough.
And now I need to roll a bunch of initiatives.
Is that Jimmy? The bottom right.
It is. It has to be. We have to
Wait,
protect
no,
him.
it can't be. He looks like a little boy.
He is.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Ah, that is so good. I love it.
Not Jimmy, is it?
It
It
is. We have to
totally
protect
is.
him.
What the fuck? He looks like he's 12.
Are you saying all teenage boys look like they're 12?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty accurate, honestly. So, this guy. Where's that window? There. And this guy. And this guy. Oh, you can see their name in that. That's
No.
It's
Can we?
no.
I can't see the name.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then. It's just the word noise you made is pretty much close to their name.
Murloc?
What the creature equals Murloc. This is the lore.
Apparently so. You're attacked by Murlocs. Congratulations.
They look
you're
more
the
like
winner.
Nagas, though, don't you think? Especially the
They are.
bottom left one.
Nagas are like big Murlocs.
Nagas are big Murlocs.
Yep.
The law study.
Without legs.
With that said, Lucian, you're up first.
So this one to my right there is like
In the water.
In the
Yeah.
water, yeah. Would it be funny if I jumped down too?
And Lucian was never seen again, and nobody know where he went, as he was dragged underwater.
He's sickly a Murloc.
Where's that? Yeah, I'll run over here there, and I'll do an unarmed strike.
So you're using your normal attacks to attack him.
Yeah, no cool arm,
No cooldown. No Kool-Aid.
no Kool-Aid for now.
Understood. 22 definitely hits.
7.
7 points of damage. Understood.
Then another one, just normal one. 14.
That hits.
It hits. Okay.
It hits.
9.
All right.
And it's my turn.
So at level 5, you have 2 attacks with your main hand.
Oh wait. That would be. I can make another attack then. You're right.
Yes, you can do your bonus action as well.
Yeah, bonus action attack. Boom, that misses though, surely.
That misses, yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the end of your turn?
that is yes.
Okay. So, the first crewman shouts, "With the attack! Gather all the men!" And then he approaches his first creature. I shouldn't say that name. And swings with his weapon in a desperate attempt to save his mate who is currently pierced. And he swings wide. And that's the end of his turn. The crewman next to him responds equally and runs over to the same creature and swings to fend it off. It swings extremely wide. Beer, you're up.
Okay. I will run over here, 40 feet of movement.
You have 40 feet of movement now?
Yeah.
Holy.
I have
That's
it's I have it. I can't.
Understood. You have it. I trust you.
It's a barbarian thing. It's like
Hmm.
rage move. I don't know. Whatever. But, okay, no, actually, this pisses me off.
Pisses me off. Angry.
It's called fast movement. Wow.
That's
How creative.
Starting at 5th level, your speed increases by 10 feet.
good. Okay.
That is my movement. Bonus action, I will rage.
Roger?
Rager. Then I will do one reckless attack on
Alright.
this guy in front of me.
Go
You
for it.
have everything checked. Yeah. That's 20 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. That is 15 points of damage.
Okay. Are you sure?
The bonus?
25. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can't count.
Maybe you need a
Oh, plus
calculator too.
I'm dumb like Beerheiren. Then extra attack, swing again.
Swing again. Go for it.
That's another 20 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 21 points of damage.
How do you want to kill the first one?
I just look at Jimmy, you know, like I assume this is Jimmy.
Yeah.
And say, like casually while running up to this, just stay back, lad. And I'll just do like double swing and just chop like into it.
Swift cuts, and the arms that were holding on to the harpoon spearing a crewmate are now chopped off, and the crewmate is slowly crawling away on the deck.
Oh, and because I killed it,
Yes,
I get another attack
you do.
from Great Weapon Master. So I'm just gonna chuck a javelin at this guy.
Go
That's
for
okay
it.
with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm,
I allow weapon switching. That's perfectly fine.
So yeah, let's keep that track. Could be throwing stacks, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Why are you rolling so
Oh,
high
wait.
today?
I can't do that with Great Weapon Master, right? No, it's not a Great
That's-
Weapon.
Oh, does it have to
can
be
I?
a melee weapon?
Let's see.
One melee weapon attack.
Oh yeah, it's not a melee weapon, so it's a 24 actually then. But I can't use the damage for it. So that is
No. The extra attack you get from killing something has to be a melee attack.
Oh, never mind then. Okay,
Yeah.
then I don't do that. Yeah.
All good.
You are correct.
It's not.
I
isn't it-
can't move anymore, so
You can't move anymore. Okay,
there's no way I can do a melee attack.
understood. I definitely skipped the crew med at one point.
No, you use the other one.
That
Use
makes
that one
sense.
instead.
And I
Instead of
didn't
this
roll
one.
for the captain. Oops. We should probably bring him into the picture, shouldn't we? Right. He's in on the next turn. Alright. This guy is going to run down to this Naga and attempt to attack. And hopefully hit. 17 definitely hits. For some points of damage. And I have to do a little roll. It holds up its concentration. Alright. Now, the first Naga swings at one of the crew members standing in front of it with his harpoon, hoping to hit. It completely whiffs. It doesn't look pretty. Maybe it's because there's still a person attached to it that is flailing it around. Who knows? Up next, the Naga that Lucian held off from crawling up is slowly trying to make its way up the ship side again. The next Naga, standing before Lucian, swings with a multi-attack.
Oh, here we go.
2 claw attacks on Lucian, 17 and 20.
The 20 hits.
The 17 doesn't? That's some bullshit. Anyway, you take 10 points of damage.
10.
10.
Damn.
10 points of slashing damage, if that makes a difference for you.
Yeah, it does. That means I'm dead. I take triple damage.
Oh shit. Well,
No, I'm kidding.
in your final moments, what does Lucian see? No.
Lucian just moans really loudly before he dies.
Yep.
Yep.
Lucian's death cry. Alright. That's the end of that one. The one wielding a weird looking cane, seemingly concentrating on whatever is going up on in the air, focuses one more and attempts to strike a lightning down on 2 of the crewmates. Now let's see. They're not very healthy to begin with. So even though they both saved, will they take enough damage? Holy shit. That's 13 half to 6. With lightning coursing through their body, the 2 crewmen standing up against this Naga are struck by lightning and seemingly still holding on, with a will to survive and desperation in their eyes. The Naga that is in front of Beer is dead and no longer on the turntable. That leaves Valentina. You're up.
Okay. After getting struck by lightning, I'm going to use a health potion. Is that a bonus action or main action?
Which one?
Health potion.
That's a bonus action.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. Let me just see which one it is. Or D4 plus 4.
Big potion. Holy!
Good.
That's
Not bad, not bad.
massive.
And then.
And then.
I will pick up my holy symbol around my neck, whisper some words, and around me, these little golden angelic things, angel-looking beings, start swirling around, casting spirit guardians.
Just before you do this, do know
Yeah.
that your spirit guardians can take any form you like.
Oh,
They do not have to abide by the rules of.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting. I'll keep it like this for now.
Alright. So, for just a quick note, when you raise your symbol, the energy seems to flicker in it,
Okay. Interesting.
but the spell still takes hold. And these angel-looking creatures begin circulating you.
Can I make a... Remove that, please.
Removing it?
Right, the spell is gone.
No.
Yeah.
I made a little dot.
Good turn.
That's the spell. I immediately.
Hold up. That's not what I meant. Okay, that's how big it is.
That's what she said?
Lucian's coca?
No!
15 inches! Whoa!
Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
okay.
it is massive. We've all seen it.
True. We did roll for it.
15, 20,
That's how it
25,
counts, yeah.
30. Okay, so I'm gonna... If I'm correct, I'm gonna walk, like, down to... Why is it so hard? Okay, hold up.
Oh,
That's what she said. Got him.
I'm gonna walk over here, and that
And you
should...
drop into the cargo depot. Whee!
Wait. Oh. Okay, no worries then. I'm just gonna walk over here. Okay?
Okay.
Actually, here. So that
Okay.
that should hit.
So could you please link the spell description for me?
Of
I do
course.
remember it's the first time a creature enters the zone and on the start of their turn, I believe.
Correct.
It's at the end of the turn.
That's why we need to.
So
Oh no, it is.
my wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, it takes 3d8 radiant damage.
All right. Do a point of note is that is when a creature enters the zone for the first time on a turn, which means it wouldn't take effect when you walk over in them.
I don't know if that's true, because it still enters the zone even if I bring the zone to them when they stand in it. I
Let's see.
think. I
You know,
would
like
think
the-
so,
Entering
but
the
I
area.
might be wrong.
Hmm.
As long as it touches them, I think.
Are you running around touching people?
Well, no, but and my angels are touching them, so obviously they would be
Yeah.
affected, no?
You know what? I like the way BG3 does it. So let's say that's the same here, regardless of. So that's the wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
All right. So that's a 16.
Oh,
So it's half damage or
let me see what it says. On a fail
Yeah.
save, yeah.
half damage. So go ahead and roll 3d8. So that's 13 half to 6. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. Sorry, that took a while.
Alright. That's fine. It's first time using the spell. Gotta learn things.
Yeah.
Jimmy is in a panic. Oh, guys, hell, I don't know what to do. And he sees Beer walking past him and Slade is Naga before him. So he seeks safety behind Beer. Help me. I wasn't prepared for this. And that's the end of his turn. Lucian, you're up.
Lucian is going to unarmed strike this mother yucker.
20 points of damage. No. 20 to hit.
No.
Nice.
20 points of damage. We take it.
Yep. And it's knocked into the oblivion like Team Rocket in Pokemon. Whee! Cling!
Hell yeah.
No. Alright, 7 points of damage.
Is he standing?
Seems to be looking wounded, but it's still standing, yeah.
Again. 19.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Oh, wait, just 9 then.
9 damage. He's cheating. Check his PC. It is looking very wounded at the moment.
I'm gonna drink a big elf potion as my bonus action.
Elf?
Big elf. And that was 4d4 plus 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Massive.
Nice.
Very cool. And that's my turn.
That's what Lucian says to himself as he drink after punching 2 times. Oh, very cool.
Yep, that was in character.
That was in character, indeed. Alright then, the crewmen. I'm gonna try to attack. And both hit. And both stabbed the Naga in the stomach with their swords, seemingly doing some damage to it.
Surely.
Surely. Beer, you're up.
Okay, I will run here. Do 1 reckless attack
Okay.
with my Great Weapon Master. That's 15.
That is.
That is 28 points of damage.
Bro. After that one hit, the Naga is looking terribly wounded. And it suddenly understands why its fellow creature succumbed so quickly.
We're just gonna kill all 3 at the bottom before me and Emma kill the one up top.
Extra attack.
Go ahead.
I'll do this one normal. No Great Weapon Master. 23.
This guy does not miss. Hello?
I'm rolling well so far. That's minus 12, 14. No, plus 2.
Nope.
16, sorry.
And how do you cleave this in half?
I just look back at Jimmy again. You know? Just say like, just stay close, okay? Just like not paying really much attention, you know. I'm just running around cleaving like these beasts in half, you know, nothing special.
From
like-
behind you to hear.
Basically butchering.
He's clapping, applauding. So crazy!
And then I will bonus action dash, I guess.
Okay.
So I will run up to this one. Then I can't do that attack because that's also a bonus action.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. Just running around killing Nagas.
You have the ability to bonus action dash as well? Damn.
Wait, oh no, wait, that's an action. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm so bad.
Did you multiclass into a rogue? Hello?
No, I need those boots. It's because we're talking about those boots, Mickey, before. Yeah, that's it. Bonus action, just laugh at them, I guess.
Alright.
Anton.
And the captain looking over the railing, seeing what's going on below. Doesn't bother.
What the fuck?
Oh, shut up.
This crewman is gonna walk over and try to stab one more time. Swings and hopes to hit. Definitely seem to make impact with the creature. And that's some kind of damage to it. but it still seems to maintain its concentration on whatever is going on up in the sky above it. With that said, it is now the creature's turns, those that remain. It's once again going to try to strike twice at Lucian, standing before it.
And that one should also take damage now, right?
Yes. So that was a dexterity saving throw, right? Wisdom?
Yes. No, yeah, it was wisdom.
Wisdom. Well, same modifier for it. That's a natural 20, so it is half damage.
Okay. So half of
It is on Death's Door, and in a desperate attempt, it attempts to swipe twice at Lucian.
That's a cringe.
That's a 10 and an 11.
Yeah, both miss.
It's fumbling in this near-death state.
I'll do the Fortnite L dance in front of it.
Fuck.
Kind of fucked up. After some struggling, the Naga that was pushed down at the start of the combat has now managed to climb over the railing, sees what's going on around it, turns around, and starts climbing down again.
What the
Like,
fuck?
I'm not having any of this.
The creature, concentrating on whatever's going on there, strikes lightning once again down on the crewmen, and this time, since Opa is always also there, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. 17.
Both the crewmen fail, and you succeed. So that's 26 points of damage, half to 13.
Half to 6. Because I'm ready.
God damn.
What
Do you
the
even take
half
damage
and
anymore?
half?
Yep. That's
The
how that
crewmen
works.
before you, seemingly in decent health, are obliterated and turned to ash before your eyes. They were overkilled.
Jesus.
So they take 27 damage, but you take 6 from
I
the same
thought Opa
source.
saved.
I
No?
saved,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you take half damage,
Oh, I
and
see, I
because
see, I
I'm
see, I see.
raging, I also take half damage.
Right.
So I take half damage of half.
Yeah.
Damn.
That works in mysterious ways.
I mean, it is. Like,
Yeah.
it's in the rules.
Thinking about its crew members who just vanished.
It's
Yeah.
barbarian strong.
Valentina, you're
Yeah.
up.
Okay, I'm going to just take a couple of steps towards here. That's 10, 15,
Mm-hmm.
20,
Mm-hmm.
25, 30.
Mhm.
And should definitely be within range now.
It definitely is. A wisdom saving throw, that's 8. So it takes full damage.
Ooh. I forgot. I need to maintain concentration first of all, right?
Only if you take damage.
Oh, okay.
I throw a spear at Valentina.
13. Why is it
Not a
13 every
13.
time?
Yeah, what the hell?
I rolled 3
I
times
don't
every
know.
time it's been 13, but this time it's full damage, right?
Yeah. It
Okay.
takes 13 points of damage, and it needs to roll to maintain concentration,
And
which is boop and boop. It still seems to maintain whatever is manifesting up in the clouds.
okay. Let's see. I will also do something.
She does something?
No way.
I know.
And what I'm going to do is really cool, probably. It's going to be. I'm going to. And then. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt level 2. Or attempt to.
Okay. Go ahead and make an
Oh,
attack
wait.
roll.
Do I have disadvantage?
You're not in melee with it, no.
20?
That definitely hits.
Level 2. Come on, don't fail me.
18
Nice.
points of damage.
Okay, well, okay.
It is looking at Death's Door, and it's now glowing this gray translucent color. It has advantage, or Whoever attacks it next has advantage. And it needs to roll to maintain concentration.
All right. And
That's
that's
a
the
nat
end
20.
of my turn.
Alright. Jimmy, at first applauding at Beer. Yeah, good job, Beer. You're the best. And his teammates complete returns to Ash before him. And Lucian, with your sharp perception, you can see some water dribbling down his legs. His pants like growing slightly darker around his crotch area.
I wish I did not have high perception.
It's a curse to know about everything that's going on around you.
Oh god.
Lucian, you're up next.
Can I still see the one that jumped down? Or trying to climb down?
You will see it turn around and crawl down, yeah.
Is it like on the side of the ship now or something? Or where is
It is like leaning over the ship, slowly grabbing. Listen, they have 10 feet of land movement. So,
Nah.
so, just a reminder, as you leave the attack area of the one in front of you,
Yeah,
it's gonna make an attack of opportunity.
that's fine.
All right. That's 24 to hit.
Oh, okay, never mind. They hit.
It's not fine.
It's not fine anymore.
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
As it claws you in the back as you turn around.
I'm then going to use my astral arms now.
All right. So, go ahead and roll damage. 2d6 damage.
Eh.
4 points of damage to it.
And I'm gonna grapple it if I can.
With your spectral arms, you're
Yeah.
going to grab onto this thing. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh,
With a natural and nat 1, the slippery, slimy, scaly tail of it just slips your grabs. No luck.
1 natural 20. It's impressive.
that's okay. Can I F8?
Sure. And we are back to the start of
I
turn.
want to grapple it.
Yeah, unlucky. Can't do
Sage
that.
coming our way to the end of the campaign.
Okay, I guess that's me then.
All right. Rib in peace. Rib in
This is so
peace,
sad.
crewman. It's the saddest of sad. This crew member is gonna stand before this weird-looking creature with his staff in hand and see it wobbling on death's door and swing at it, try to get all the glory from killing it. Hits and pierce straight through his sternum, and the blade exits on the other side of the creature, and the creature goes limp, and the darkened clouds above the ship subside and scatter. Beer, you're up.
I will run over here and then. This is double
Alright.
that. 40 feet. And then I will. Let's see. Reckless attack, baby!
Go for it.
That's a 20 to hit. Jeez, I've been rolling so high. Yep.
Anyway, yep, that hits. Yeah,
That is
And that- I mean-
22 points of damage.
it had 1 HP. Like, how do you want to? How do you want to absolutely obliterate this poor creature?
Me, I'm just looking at Jimmy, you know, like still seeing him, like seeing these guys explode in front of me. I shout at him, you know. Actually, don't be close to me. Just stay there. And without looking, like I just swing like behind me, basically, just hit the Naga. Just falls down.
And it falls down. Jimmy is currently speechless, not sure what to think, because he could have sworn that the lightning that obliterated his fellow crewmate seemingly didn't seem to affect you that much.
I just want to be like a god to Jimmy, you know, like he's just so impressed and really putting on a show for him.
And you sure are.
Yeah, I mean that's it.
All right.
Don't think I can get the other guy.
Lucian, the creature, is going to attempt to leave your attack range as it jumps from the ledge and into the water. Are you going to make an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, I will, but I'm not gonna do like 30, 40 damage to it.
16 definitely hits. 9 points of damage.
Bye-bye, fishy.
Bye-bye, fishy. As it plummets into the water with your high perception, you definitely notice that there were several other shapes. Those that had attached harpoons to the side of the ship with chains leading into the water. They seem to have let go. The chains have gone limp, and the creatures scatter into the water. Out of sight.
That's missed XP, guys. Fuck.
Thanks.
Jump in! Jump in!
We were farming Nagas, bro.
So, seemingly out of combat. Things have quieted down. People looking around at each other. Waiting for something else to happen. Looking up into the sky. Making sure that no dark clouds are gathering once again. The silence is broken by the captain shouting, "All right! Clean up this mess. We have a destination ahead of us and no time to waste." Jimmy is looking scared, terrified after this horrific display of strange creatures and teammates that are no longer there that he has in the past had fun times with playing games. And also mixed feelings as he's looking over the beer. Something perhaps to aspire to be.
Big and blue.
Big and blue, exactly. And he begins pulling up his pants that had dropped a bit from the extra weight suddenly added to it, and begins to walk downstairs. Other crewmen are now emerging, seemingly people that are not combat ready, pushing the corpses of the Nagas off the ship's edge, and they're dusting off what remained of their former crewmates. The scene is yours.
Did they just push all the Nagas off?
They're in the midst of doing it, yeah.
Hang on. I want to see if they have something on them. Maybe they have something in their pockets. They clearly don't have pockets, but maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they're like kangaroos.
Alright, make an investigation check. Oh. With a nat 20, you definitely notice that they smell fishy. They have scales and are unusually slimy. And they're like half human, half sea creature with gills and dark yellow eyes. And they carry rusty harpoons upon them linked to chains. But nothing on them.
Yeah, like nothing else.
Nothing.
Like
And for once you're sure that you didn't miss anything.
No little pouch of a lot of gold or.
No, unfortunately not.
All right. All right, proceed.
Yeah.
I slowly let go of the concentration I'm holding on these spirits, and they slowly disappear around me. And I walk up to the others, to Beer and Lucian. What the hell was that?
Wait, a question outside just now. Was Valentina's necrotic or radiant damage?
They were radiant damage.
Good to know.
Whatever there was, I had a lot of fun.
I just look up and down at Beer. Yeah, you took out a lot of them. Good job, Beer.
It was a team effort.
Well,
I guess it was just, some sea creatures, I guess. Probably happens all the time.
Well, I think that as passengers on this ship, we shouldn't be expected to have to fight. I start wiping off my clothes.
I'm not sure the people on the ship would have beaten them without us, and especially Beer.
It was a team effort, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Team effort, yeah.
I mean, I just saw Jimmy, poor Jimmy. Just had to make sure he was safe.
Who?
Jimmy. I point at him as he's like walking with his pants full
He's
of
on his way down below.
Just look at him and I make a little grimace and just look back at Beer. Oh, right. Sure.
You think he could have fended off those Nagas by himself?
Don't be ridiculous. Of course he couldn't.
Exactly. That's why we needed to help him.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Also, if all of them are dead, then who's gonna steer the ship?
Me,
I
of
can't do
course.
You?
I learned how.
Yeah, one lesson. You think you can do
I-
everything on your own?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Would you know where we would go as well?
I start looking around the ship, and I point to towards where we're going. That way.
Damn, you're probably
Wow.
right.
Yeah, you're so smart. Damn.
Thank you, Beer. Well, listen. I'm kind of curious, and I start lowering my voice, about, what happened in the room? Did they rebuild the floor, you think?
Probably, yeah. Think they did something else in there?
No, I don't think so.
You
Was
want to
that-
have a look?
I think we should just wait until we get to Darkmont, and then we do what we plan to do.
Remind me, what are we doing in Darkmont?
Well, when we get there, we'll release, the people in the cages. But also, in Darkmont, we will, do some investigation. We'll find out what these nobles are really up to.
Yeah, and then we kill them all.
Possibly?
I like that. Well,
I'm
guess we
getting
just,
pretty hungry.
didn't you just eat?
No?
No? Wow.
I
That's why I
didn't.
see you eat all the time. You're always hungry.
No, I'm not. I mean,
Lucia
I'm...
will be out there. She's always hungry, isn't she?
She is hungry quite often.
Oh,
That's-
maybe
that's
it's
not
that
true.
time of the month. No, the
tilt
one.
my head and look at him.
Maybe that's why she's always hungry.
Yes, maybe
don't-
that's why.
Yeah,
I've-
must be it.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Question for the DM: we paid for food and lodging, right?
You have been served plenty of beer for the night, yeah, and you have lived off of fish and bread
Okay.
so far.
Where would we be served bread and fish?
amongst the cabin crew
Okay.
during the evening times.
Maybe we could just go down and see if there's any food laying around. I know it's not evening yet, but maybe we can find something.
Are you
Please.
that?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
Start heading down to the lower decks.
All right. So, nothing unusual is going on in the lower decks. The crew are walking around a bit, and you see some of them are packing together some belongings near some of the hammocks. And that's it.
I walk over to someone who is packing their belongings and I say, "Oh, are we getting close to Darkmount?"
No, these are the belongings of those who are no longer with us.
Oh, I see. And I try to peek what the belongings are.
And he holds them, he sees you peeking, and he's like holding straight up to you. Clothing, want some?
I look at the clothing and just shake my head. No.
Hmm.
Then I point to Lucian. I think maybe he wants some.
Do I?
I mean, didn't you? And I look up and down at his bare chest, and then I blush and look away. I don't know.
Do they have a rope in there?
No ropes, just ragged shirts, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no can do.
Wouldn't be very smart to hide those abs of yours, would it?
I wink at him exactly.
Yes.
Hey, is there any food laying around? I'm hungry.
I mean, considering we're down 4 people, you can go grab some bread or whatever. It's fine.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I head over to grab some bread.
You'll find some very stale, hard bread. But you have seen it before. It's the same you've eaten throughout this entire journey.
I take one bite and then I look really angry. I'm so sick of this dry bread and this smelly fish. I look at Bjorn Lucian. Why is there only stale bread and smelly fish? Tell
Out
me.
in the ocean.
Why
We're in
isn't
a
there
poor shape out on the
a
ocean
chef?
because it's a poor man's ship. They're not gonna pay extra just so you can have some gourmet food.
I'm not asking for anything fancy, okay? I know these are poor people, but maybe some pastries or fresh fruits would be nice.
I mean, you can take that up
Maybe
with the
some-
captain if you want.
Something more like... never mind.
Don't think they have that.
I mean, there's
Or
blood.
maybe, yeah. No,
Blood.
go ahead.
I mean, I know you're talking about blood, but calm down.
I don't know. I mean, I am calm. I think I need to get some blood soon.
Well, maybe you can just ask someone. Maybe they'll give you some.
You think?
I don't know.
No, I can't do that.
You can try.
I can't do that.
How much would you need?
Oh, isn't there still blood left in the bag of holding?
I reach into my bag of holding.
Which one?
I have one, and Lucian has one.
Oh,
And Lucian has the one that had the blood.
right. And what were you looking for?
Blood.
Just blood? Well, one of the water skins appears in your hand.
I hand it over to Valentina.
I open the lid and I start drinking very small sips and very finely. But then, as I continue drinking, I just like start squeezing the water skin, and blood is dripping down on the side of my mouth.
And for the first time in almost a week, you begin to feel full.
I finish the bottle and I throw it on the floor. It's so
That
good.
was a liter of blood gone in a few seconds.
You terrify me, woman.
Huh?
Anywho, are you satisfied now?
Yes, thank you.
So, what now?
Well, not much we can do now.
I guess we have to just wait for the days to pass.
Yeah, wait until we get to Darkman.
All right. So, time passes. The options are available to you as they have been all the other days. It's currently midday as these events have unfolded, and we're reaching evening. Are any of you going to participate in any gambling events?
No,
Nah.
All right.
Beer doesn't like gambling.
This night-
Question.
Yeah.
How many days have we been traveling? Like, how many days until we hit Darkman? About?
This is the end of the fifth day, and the last thing you noticed was you curving towards inland again. And the journey was estimated to be around 7 days.
Okay.
So, we're hitting night time. Does any of you had anything you want to do before going to rest for the night?
Mm,
Nah.
nope.
Can I wait until the others fall asleep?
Sure.
And then I would like to stealthily go into Lucian's room. And I'd like
Alright.
to look for his bag of holding. And look for the blood.
Please let me wake up.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Thought you were
Wait,
gonna
is it
look
with-
for something else.
Is it with disadvantage? Because I have chainmail. I don't know if that's with or with.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Thought you were gonna look for that big dick of Lucian.
Lucian has a passive perception of what? 14, 15?
14.
14. So the moment Seth enters the door, Lucian, you are awoken by someone entering your room.
Who goes there?
I just freeze, like stand completely still and just look at him. I'm just thinking, like, maybe he can't see me.
I can see her, right?
Absolutely, you can, yes. You have night vision and you have a high perception. You absolutely see an awkward-looking Valentina entering your room.
What are you doing here, Valentina?
Oh, hey, Lucian. Sorry to intrude. I just was thinking that, I walk a little bit closer to him, that, you know, since I also now have a bag of holding, I just thought maybe I could hold on to the blood, and I just pull my finger out and I just, like, stroke the side of his arm, as Pure Illusion has taught me to do.
You know, I was the one that told you about stroking people's arms.
Huh? I pull my hand back. You look so, your hair looks nice.
Isn't it better that I have it so that you maybe don't go overboard?
Lucian, please. I'm over 100 years old. I'm never gone overboard.
Yeah, but you're different now.
I'm not different.
After the little meeting you had with
I don't know what you're talking about. I just think it would be better if, since I'm the one who needs it, you don't have to drag it around. I'll do it for you.
I'm going to decline.
Lucian, please.
You can go back to bed now, Valentina.
Can I make a persuasion check?
Against a player, that's up to Lucian if he wants to allow that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I want to allow that. That's fine.
Okay,
Alright.
I sit down next to him on the bed and I put my hand on his shoulder and I pat my eyelashes at him. Jeez, Lucian, and that'll make.
I would
persuasion check.
say that would be against Lucian's insight check.
Okay, so I make persuasion. He makes insight, or
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, that's good.
Oh no!
No chance. No chance.
Lucian is seeing straight through your intentions.
Valentina,
Manuel.
we've done this on the boat every day. I know your tricks.
Oh, I mean, I don't. I'm not doing any tricks, and then I kind of try to talk to him while leaning over towards his bag stealthily. Can I roll for stealth?
You're doing everything to get this fucking bag.
Can I roll stealth
No.
with disadvantage to reach his
So what
bag?
exact? No, that's sleight of hand,
Oh, sleight of hand.
and that's against Lucian's perception check.
Yep. While I'm talking to him and trying to
Please
distract
fail.
him.
Please fail.
Lucian,
Just for
come
comedy
on.
purposes.
I just, it's just good for me to have it.
I grab your hand. Go back to bed, Valentina.
Fine. I get up out of bed and I stomp my foot at the floor and cross my arms. You're being a jerk! And I storm out of the room and slam the door behind me. And I march back to my room.
I fix my pillow and I go back to bed.
Good ending.
I shall also head to bed thinking about how annoyed I am at Lucian. All the ways I could try to convince him.
And dreaming of red waterfalls.
Yeah.
I was gonna try you were gonna try to kill me as a last resort. That'd have been fun.
It literally pulls a dagger on you.
Yeah.
PvP enabled, huh? Alright. Nighttime passes without any dreams.
Oh.
Land, prepare!
I'm sorry, one sec. My cat knocked over my water and she muted my headset and spilled water on my keyboard. Just one sec.
Alright.
D&D is
Cat
now
kitty.
cancelled because of cat problems. So thank you for joining us today, and I'll see you guys in many days.
No.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. D&D officially not cancelled anyway. So, the new day has begun, and it has been given alarm that you're approaching land, and you should be prepared. You should prepare. Crew decks are running around below and gathering their belongings. What are you guys up to?
So are we like waking up now?
You're waking up at the sound of all this happening.
I'm gonna do my little prayer. And then...
Hail Satan!
No, spoilers! And I just grab my things and run up to deck to see what's out there.
All right. As you approach the upper deck, what should be a clear morning sky seems to still be dimly lit. And as you're fully emerged on the deck, you notice landscape. You see basic grass plains, you see mountain ranges in the distance, and uncertain of how far away, you see a darkened sky and the outline of a city enshrouded in some kind of dark, whatever it may be. And you're heading straight in that direction.
Oh, that place looks fun.
Oh, you here as well?
I've been here the whole time.
Roll a stealth roll just to see if you actually mention.
I'm Drex. Nah, 7.
Beer just right behind you.
I just followed you upstairs.
Okay.
Just saw you head out. So figured I would join you, you know.
Yeah.
But what the hell? That place looks pretty dark and ominous.
Well, if it's Darkmund, it would make sense with the name.
I guess, yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Damn, you're so smart, Lucian.
Yeah, I am pretty smart.
Well, should we get Valentina and maybe, figure out what we're gonna do?
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright.
Walking down the stairs into the crewman area, knocking on the door. Hello? Valentina, you hear knocking on your door.
Come in.
We end.
I've packed all my belongings. I'm just sitting on the bed with my arms crossed.
Hello, Valentina.
Hello, Lucian.
Whoa.
Are you angry with me?
I look away. No.
Oh my god.
What happened here? I can feel the tension in the air.
She tried to get a bag of blood during the night, and I didn't let her. So she is upset with me.
I see. Didn't you already get some blood, Valentina?
Yes, I just thought it would be smarter if I held onto the blood.
I see. Well,
Don't you agree with me, Beer?
Should this arm?
I don't know. I mean, you're the one that needs it, so it does make sense for you to hold on to it.
That's what I think.
But I think she's gonna go crazy with it and drink too much when she doesn't need to. And I just think we should be.
That could happen.
No.
You can drink too much blood.
Nuh-uh.
I don't really understand anything of these dampiers and how they work. So
Me neither, but she's been more desperate since she.
that is definitely true.
I'm standing right here. I get out of the bed. Talking as if I'm not in the room.
She's been acting kind of mad lately as well.
Yeah, always hungry.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm standing right here. Don't talk about me like I'm not here.
So, anyways, I think it's best if I keep it for now.
I mean,
I take
you
my
are
back
the-
and I
you
push
are the
my way
smartest
through
of
the
us,
two of them to get out of the room.
Beer, do you allow her?
yeah, sure.
This is a very small room, only barely suitable for one bed and a person. So Beer standing there with his massive physique. I mean, yeah, you allow her through.
Yeah. Wait, Valentina. We need to make a plan. Come back.
plan? Or just up and turn around?
I mean, yeah, we're almost at Darkmouth, so. Didn't you hear?
No. I was busy planning my... I mean, I was busy.
Is planning what?
Nothing.
Planning to steal the bag again?
I go up to Valentina and I touch her arm. Planning what? Blink, 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 blink.
Are you making a persuasion check?
Yes.
With disadvantage.
No advantage, surely.
Are you gonna allow him to make a persuasion check on you?
Sure.
I would say it is against your deception check.
Okay.
Advantage because I'm bare chest, right?
I have a big cock.
And I have a big cock. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's like almost a
Unfortunately,
guaranteed success, you know. Like,
Unfortunately, Valentina is asexual and doesn't have a vagina, so...
Not true. I have a vagina.
Look,
Okay.
look.
Look at my vagina.
hey yo, fuck's going on?
Okay, so 20 because it's advantage.
Wait, is it 20 or is it 7?
It's a 7.
Bro, you're...
Ha. I forgot what he asked me.
What you were planning. You said you were planning something, but then... Oh, never mind.
That's not going to work, Lucian. I know your tricks.
Alright.
So much tension between the two of you. Oh my god.
Yeah, this triangle love affair is going to be interesting in the Length.
What do you mean triangle?
Be and Lucian scrubbing each other clean. And Lucian and
that was just two bros helping each other out, you know.
Valentina wonders
That's
how
what bros
Beer's blood
do.
tastes. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
our plan remains the same. We wait until everyone's off the ship. When they're loading off the cargo. Wait, that might be an issue.
Yeah.
When they're done, when they've closed the cargo room, then we go in. They're probably going to stay at the inn for a while, I imagine. Or I don't know if there is an inn, but surely they're not going to set sail right away. So we'll just wait. Let's hide in the room until they're gone, and then we release.
Don't you think it's a bit suspicious if we do not get off the ship?
The captain
Like
doesn't
they'll
seem
be
to
like,
notice
where are those
much.
cool adventurers? The ones that saved us, you know?
Maybe we should get off the ship and then sneak back on. Because as you said, they're probably not gonna stay on the ship. They'll like take some time off.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
As you're having this conversation, you hear knocking on the door.
Occupied.
A fair point, but we're heading shores in about 30 to 50 minutes. Get ready to get off the ship. And apparently Jimmy wants to talk with you, so
All right.
anyway.
I'll
Who the
open
hell is
door and-
Jimmy?
As you open the door, you see the crewmate, and behind the crewmate, Jimmy's like looking over his shoulder. Hi guys.
Hey, Jimmy.
I really don't like it on this ship anymore. Can I come with you guys?
No.
I don't think so, Jimmy.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, but don't think you're cut out to be an adventurer, you know?
No, you're probably right.
Oh, I'll give you one chance. You know, just hit me with your best shot. See if you got what it takes.
Okay. Wait, yeah. You want me to hit you?
Lightning kills you.
Yeah, just give it a try, you know? Like, show me your best move. Whatever you got.
Okay. And he goes to swing at you. I need you all three to make dexterity saving throws.
Wait, what?
As he punches Beer, flames ignites from his fist in a cone towards all of you.
Dexterity saving.
Yes.
19.
All right. Beer Lucian, you take 14 damage, half to 7. And Valentino, you take 14 points of damage.
We had a long rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch!
What just happened?
What did you do, you little punk? You were supposed to hit Beer, not me.
I don't know what happened.
Jimmy!
No.
Maybe you do have what it takes to be an adventurer. That was awesome!
He's still not coming with us.
I'm horribly confused at the moment.
What do you mean?
I don't know what happened. At first you say I have what it takes, and then he says I'm not coming with you.
Yeah, well, we don't really have room in our group, you know.
I'm really sorry. And the crew.
No, don't be sorry. You
The
did
crew
amazing.
handlers- Yeah, the crew handler standing next to me is like horribly in shock after what just happened. Like, Jimmy, what the fuck, dude? Help.
Are you like a sorcerer or something, Jimmy?
What's he, sorcerer?
Well, you did cast a spell there just now.
Well, I've never read a book, so I've never learned how to do these things. I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe you have like an innate ability to cast magic, you know?
You
Maybe
can
you're
have
born
that?
with it.
I'm both with it.
Yeah, you're awesome, Jimmy. But I'm sure you could be an adventurer on your own.
Do you think I can survive on this ship with this?
Well, if you do that to anyone that messes with you, I'm sure they'll think twice.
Okay.
The
I'm
key,
gonna ask-
Jimmy, is to have confidence in yourself, you know?
Confidence. Okay.
Yeah.
Confidence. I think the wall is burning behind you. I'm gonna go get the captain and help. And he walks off, and the crewmate is standing there looking confused at the situation and follows Jimmy.
Is the
Oh,
wood
what do
burning
you
behind
know?
us?
The cabin is slightly on fire.
Good job, Beer. Let's get out of here before it burns down.
Huh?
How is it my fault?
You told him to punch you.
Yeah, me. Punish me, but not set the whole boat on fire. Like, I didn't know he was gonna do that. It was really cool, though.
Super cool.
Yeah.
I just shrugged.
No, I just wanted to give the kid a confidence boost, you know? That's all I wanted to do.
Okay.
So it
well,
got
let's
you into
get
trouble.
out of here. It's fine.
Alright, go collect my stuff. Walked over to my room to collect my things.
Collect your things. I assume the rest of you also collect your things.
I had to collect my
Yes.
things and get on top of the deck.
On top of the deck.
The ECK.
Alright. So you all gather on top of the deck with your belongings, and you see plenty of crewmates standing aligned across the railing, looking over to see the spectacle coming towards you. And as you approach, you notice that the dark atmosphere around this city that is now taking more shape are darkened clouds, seemingly hovering above this area, where other clouds over the ocean and behind you are in movement. These clouds are fixated in place. Smokes are rising from some of the houses in the background. And all the buildings are either burned down or completely pitch black. Either from fire, ash, soot, perhaps other things. It's hard to tell from this distance. but you close in on the harbor. What strikes you as odd is that while most of the city has this darkened atmosphere around it, a small section of the harbor actually seems untouched. Disturbingly so, like a clean circle around the harbor. About 20 or so houses have been unharmed. No traces of soot or ash or dust or whatever may have caused this darkened display of the city. In the harbor, there is a ship already situated. There are people on the streets at the harbor, but they don't look like civilians. Most of them are geared up in armors of various types, making their way to the ship and from the ship in this very moment. Cargo is being unloaded, and the captain slowly turns the ship around, prepares it to anchor at the pier. And after so of 5 minutes of standing still, the entire city around you in this cove into the city gives you the true spectacle of what awaits you at your new destination. This completely pitch black dark atmosphere. The captain walks over to you guys. So, this is your destination. I've brought you here. I was asked not to ask questions what happened to the overseer on this vessel. I can only imagine you guys had something to do with it and to the mysterious hole. I'm gonna let you guys walk off. And I don't want to see you again. How you exit from this place is none of my business. I advise you seek out the dockmaster. That's what adventurers usually do when they arrive at this location. Whatever fortune or misfortune you may seek out, I wish you the worst of luck. The gangplank to the pier is laid out before you, and crewmen are starting to walk by with crates. The entrance to the cargo pit is opened, and a small crane is rotated and is begin to lifting off cargo from the cargo deck and on top and raised over to the pier, one crate at a time. No suspicious crate that you have seen from the secondary cargo hold yet, just the normal crates you saw amongst the cannons.
Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it was a pleasure, I guess, traveling aboard your boat. Just walk off.
I whisper to Valentina. Did that guy say he wished us the worst of luck? The captain?
Sure did. I whisper back.
What an asshole.
Yeah, right? Should I take him? I can do it.
No, not now. Not now.
I look away from the captain and don't even say anything back to him. I just walk off.
He's glaring at you while taking notes in his notebook as cargo keeps passing him by.
Really tempted to give him the finger, but I'm not gonna.
With how many hands?
I'm not gonna use my astral self to give him extra fingers.
So, you walk off the plank onto the pier, and very much so. It does seem like there's a perfect circle around this harbor cove in clave into the harbor that is untouched by the otherwise depressive environment. And people walking around in the harbor are definitely not talking in a lively mood as they would back in Eastwatch Citadel. There are definitely signs of the architecture that reminds you of Eastwatch Citadel and the Arbor. And while the amount of people walking around may not be less than what you saw on your first days in Citadel, there's definitely no joy amongst them. It's always a look of determination and somewhere they have to be in this very moment. No exchanging hands, just individual seclusive groups walking by.
What a lovely place.
Just look around, taking in the sights. This sure seems different from Eastwatch.
It's a
Yeah.
little different feel to it. Yeah.
Reminds me of home a little bit.
Really?
Remind
Your
me to
home is
never go
just
to
as
your home.
depressing as well.
Not that bad. Just look around at the really stale environment.
As you really look around, you notice piles of trash.
Dead children on the road.
Well,
Lucian,
my
Lucian,
home
you
isn't that
noticed-
dirty.
Lucian, you notice rats crawling around in the trash and running around the houses in between alleys.
Lovely.
Place is filthier than I thought. So, I look back at the ship we came from. We should keep an eye on the cargo.
Yeah. Maybe. Were they even gonna dock here and rest there for a while, or are they just gonna leave straight away?
They've been traveling for days and days and days. I'm sure they're going to rest a little bit before they leave. Isn't that normal? You should know, Lucian. You worked at the docks.
True. I should know.
And as you
Yep.
say that, you do recall that the very first day that they anchored in Citadel, they all took rest at the inn. And you took rest along with them before they set sail again.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Well, yes. Let's stay nearby for now then. And when they all go to rest at wherever you can rest here, we strike.
Okay, I would imagine they would find some local inn, right?
I'd imagine so too, if there even is one, or maybe everyone here just sleeps on the street.
You might have a point. I look around to see if I can see any signs on the buildings around. Maybe like a sign for a tavern or an inn.
Make an investigation check.
Damn.
Nothing. For the few 20 houses that look normal to some extent, there seems to be traveling people in and out of all of them.
Maybe we could ask the dockmaster.
Sounds good.
Lucian, where's the dockmaster?
Why are you asking me?
Because you worked with this stuff.
You know how this
Yeah, but
things-
this is a
things
different
work.
dock.
Yeah?
Let's just ask someone, okay? I look at the first person like closest to us.
You see a group of 5 people walking by you in this moment, all adorned with brown robes with their hoods up, and of various sizes.
Hey, can I ask a question? The dockmaster, can you point him out to me?
One of the smaller ones turns around, looks up at you.
We are on our way to the dockmaster right now. You're welcome to join us.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, perfect.
Stand
Hey,
up.
we just follow these guys.
Okay.
Are these your traveling companions? Hmm. Curious.
Takes out a
Man, you're a
notebook,
tall one.
begins writing down.
Where are you from, by any chance? Huh? If I may
Me?
ask. Yeah.
Oh, I'm from far away.
Far away. No, that's a big little guy from far away. What
Yeah.
dock did you hail from? Where?
We came from Eastwatch Citadel.
Fine place. You seem trustworthy then. Could have been worse. What about your companions? I assume you all come from the same dock in this moment, from that vessel over there. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Where do you come from?
Me and my traveling companions are from Tursand.
Where's that?
It's somewhat central inland. I'm surprised you haven't heard of Tursur Sanctum. It's
I mean, I'm not from this plane of existence, so
Oh,
any name is not familiar to me.
I should have guessed with your fancy color. I assume that's not an illusion then. That is your actual appearance.
An illusion.
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. So, shall we walk?
Yeah.
Great.
So, what brings you to this place?
The usual. But guys, these three will be following us.
I actually do not know what the usual is. So, like I told you, I'm not from here. So please
right.
explain further.
My bad, I should have known.
And you see he's looking up towards his other four companions, and they're looking down at him. Probably shouldn't say too much. You probably shouldn't say too much.
Why not? You told us yourself. We're trustworthy.
I mean, Darkmund is a place of opportunity. Though not the most pleasant environment, it's definitely a place of opportunity. And we are here to inquire the Dockmaster about what exactly lies ahead. He seems to be the person to go to in this seemingly small area.
Okay. Well, that's what we're doing as well.
Good. So, let's go ahead then.
And he begins walking. The other four are seemingly keeping their heads down and walk.
What a funny little guy.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. Ha. So, you follow these three guys, and it takes about 5 minutes to walk towards the end of this seemingly half circle of clean streets, more or less. And you approach a small wharf of a house. Not very large. Very humble looking. Slightly old. And one of the bigger guys in the party you just encountered opens the door and walks in first. So quaint. I like it. And as he looks inside, you see 2 tables, a few rocks on the floor, and behind one of the tables in the back of the room, no more than 10 feet away from you, sits a gentleman with a top hat and a coat, sitting in front of a table, writing down things. And as you enter, he looks up towards you. Mai's been busy lately.
Sorry, what?
He just says, it's been quite busy lately.
Oh, it's been quite. Okay.
So what brings you all here? Business or pleasure?
Business.
What kind of business? Before we continue, are you all 8 of you together?
Beg your pardon?
Are all 8 of you together as a group?
No.
Where does the group divide?
How may I speak? You see, we and the guys in the brown robes are together, and the three ones who seem we don't care about anonymity or anything of the sorts are a group by themselves. So, I'm gonna let you guys go ahead first. We have plenty of time. So, you three. What are you here for?
We are here right now, this very moment, to maybe see if we can find an inn.
Yes. We do have an inn at the docks that has been untouched.
Untouched?
There are a few rooms. You can also take your chances out in the danger zone. Though I don't recommend it. No, it is free and potentially with plenty of opportunities. But the inn, I believe they take little coin for a room.
What's the
Don't.
danger zone?
Oh. Have you heard nothing about our place, and yet you come here? Very brave of you.
Well, I am very brave.
I see.
Is there maybe a way to learn more about this place? About what happened.
Yeah, why is everything on fire?
New souls. The Lord is gonna love you.
I'll take a step back.
Who's the
Who's
Lord?
the Lord?
Oh, information costs 5 gold, and I will give you the usual introduction.
Okay.
Seems fair price. I'll give you 5 gold as well, since we are listening. Big guy, can you hand? And drops you 5 gold beer.
Okay, I'll hand the 5 gold to the Dockmaster.
Thank you. Welcome. And he gets up from his table, pushes his chair back. And now he sees like probably 2.5 meters tall, and he stretches his long limbs. And he bows down, tilts his top hat. Welcome to Darkmund, the playground of our Lord, the Pilferer. This place was once a home for heretic adventurers, and it has now been cleansed in the name of our Lord. Now, this is a playground for adventurers with proper dangers and opportunities equal the worth. We have the playground where you can seek out all the secrets while sneaking through the streets. And if you find a vault, the wealth that will overcome you, the treasures that will enrich you, the artifacts that will embolden you on your adventures. We also have our auction, where people can buy almost anything. Keyword is almost, as I am not for sale. There's also our political arena, although it's more like a fighting ring. But that is how we settle things in this town. The Lord loves a good display. And that's about it.
And what's the name of your Lord?
Oh, I did mention that already. He's called the Pilferer.
What a cool name.
How do I
How did
write
he
that,
name that?
DM? How do I write that?
The Pilferer? THE space
Oh my god.
PILFERER.
THE. No way you said that.
Okay. So you mentioned an auction, and you
yes.
said we could buy almost anything, but not you.
Yes, I'm not for sale. I belong to the Lord.
Are there others who might be for sale?
Oh, darling. Yes, even you.
I give a weird look to Valentina. She
I'm not
says
for
that.
sale.
That depends who puts a price on your head.
So you're saying there are people for sale?
Oh, absolutely. People need to have servants, people for entertainment, people to hire to embolden their strength when they venture out into the danger zone.
I see.
So this danger zone. Why is it called that, if I may ask?
Well, you know, since you are new, for another 5 gold, I could let you in on a secret.
Alright. I'll pull out 5 gold.
Thank you. The residents that used to live here before are very much still around. Though they may not look like they used to.
What do you mean?
Oh, things happen with time. Things tend to take shape of different nature when their souls leave their bodies.
Their souls have left their bodies.
Yes, their souls have left their bodies.
Did your lord do this?
Did the Lord make their souls leave their body? Yes. Well,
Wow.
he did get some help, but mostly yes.
He must be very powerful, man.
I mean, with some help, you can achieve many great things, as you may know as adventurers. I'm sure none of you would be at this point without some help of some kind, and our Lord just dabbles in the same ways.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you ever get visitors from nobles from Eastwatch?
Ooh, I can't share trade secrets.
Take that as a yes.
Well, how much to share trade secrets? Everything has a price, right?
Now you're speaking my language. 50 gold.
I look at Lucian. 50 gold.
Wait. 20.
Make a persuasion check. Oh, 35 is the lowest I can go. Frankly, I'm greedy.
15.
He holds out his hand, and as he does, you see these very elongated fingers, skinny and gray. 35. And it's yours.
10.
Lucian, just give him the money.
Lucian, I don't think this is how negotiating works.
Worth a shot. Give him 20. Or 35, sorry.
Thank you. He lifts his top hat and lays all his collected gold coins on fire under it. What was the question again?
Nobles from Eastwatch.
Nobles from Eastwatch. Yes, we have had a few over the time of a few years.
Who and why?
Oh, that's a different question.
No.
You see, the price of specifics, 500 gold.
You trying to trick us?
Oh no, you just asked the wrong question, darling.
Then give us our money back.
No, I already gave you the answer.
That was a crap answer.
Welcome to Darkmund.
I reach over and try to take the money back from him.
From under his top hat?
Did I see him put it in his top hat?
I mean, I visually displayed how he took off his top hat and put the gold he's collected so far under it.
Yeah, I tried to grab his top hat.
He's 2.5 meters tall. How tall are you again?
Not that tall. Okay.
So you're desperately reaching and you barely reach his shoulders, and he's looking down. You.
Can I
He's-
can I try to like do parkour off beer and then jump up and take off the hat and take the money?
I mean, go do an acrobatics check for me. So you definitely set off correctly on beer, but the distance, considering Valentina is like 10 feet ahead of you, and you and beer still standing at the entrance next to the other ones, you set
Wait,
off from beer,
wait, what?
and you. I mean, yeah.
We've been talking to him.
Yeah, and he has reached out with his long, elongated hands and fingers, reaching.
Guy's a giant.
Okay. Well, okay, I jump off from beer and I face plant then, I guess.
You just land like a few feet further ahead. Ah, beautiful display.
Thank you.
We do have entertainment during the auction. Perhaps you should volunteer.
I'll show you entertainment and I'll climb up on him and get the money.
Is this what you're attempting?
Yes.
Oh, no. And as you say that, he disappears from sight. And you grab onto air and fall down on your knees.
The hat's gone too.
He reappears in another place in the house. Oh, no touchy. This is a warning. Next time, not so much.
Forgive my party members.
The little guy's looking up at you, Beard.
I should probably have gone first if this was the outcome of the events. Could you have foreseen this?
I looked
No,
down at the little guy.
well-
Well, I didn't know you were taking us to see a scam artist.
I rushed towards the giant.
Oh my
As
god.
I'm
you
gonna try to
begin-
climb up at again.
The moment you set in motion, the carpet underneath you wraps around you. Roll for initiative.
Goddamn illusion.
He scammed us!
Well, I'm gonna have to find the combat map real quick.
Oh my god. No.
Why am I with these idiots?
There you go.
Oh no.
I don't take lightly to getting scammed.
How the fuck did you foresee this? How did you have a battle map ready for this?
Another
I mean,
carpet
it's us. It's us.
emerges in that very moment.
Of course, it's a battle map.
Lucian, considering this is a prize attack on you, you are currently not just grappled, you are restrained by this carpet that is now wrapped around you.
Oh my god.
Can't go 1 minute without getting into trouble. Unbelievable.
I was about to fucking leave. Okay,
Not me.
where would I be standing? Close to the desk or?
You would be standing further back, and
Okay.
you would be standing at the doorway.
Alright.
And
Oh shit.
Hey yo.
these are the other people who, seeing this, curls down their robe, dies, and stares at you. And as one of the persons curl down the robe, you see two large wings expanding from behind her, as you see this silvery, golden, adorned armor.
I'm in love.
Oh. These guys look awesome. Roll initiative, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, initiative.
Nice.
God damn it.
Oh,
I don't see the turn
I
order.
rolled 11.
Do you guys?
Turn order.
Okay, I rolled 11.
There it is.
Right.
Mm.
And this one, and that one, and that one. the other guys seems to be holding back for the moment. First up is the Dockmaster, who was teleported over here. Typical. He points towards Valentina. And 3 small flames ignite on his elongated grey fingers and shoot towards you. That's a 13, a 13, and a 12 to hit.
Oh, miss.
How the fuck? Yes. Anyway. I am a bit rusty. And as he says that, he disappears from sight.
Range.
The other rock, that is not holding Lucian, flies over to Valentina and attempts to strike at her.
Oh, God.
How do I roll like 3 13s
That's good.
on 4 rolls?
It's fine.
That's insane. The rock tries to like lash around you, but can't quite get a hold of you. And it's now hovering in front of you.
Damn attacking furniture again.
Lucian, you are restrained and grappled.
So I can't do anything, or
You can't attack. You can make an attempt to slip out from the carpet.
I'll do that.
All right, that would be a. That's a what's it called? An acrobatics check against its athletic or acrobatics. So that's a 14 versus your 12. You are still stuck in place with this carpet wrapped around you.
Let go of me, demon!
And that's the end of your turn. Valentina.
Yep. I'm going to try to use Spirit Guardians again, but I have a question or information. It says that I can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So obviously my teammates aren't affected, but also the group standing there, I will tell them like, or I won't tell them anything, but I won't affect them as of yet, as long as they stay out of it.
All right.
So, Spirit Guardians, get those 15 circle meters, I don't know, around me, and I shall just walk across the room to try to find the guy.
All right. So, the rocks take damage as you walk past them. Gonna roll for the rock that was next to you.
Right.
That's an 11, so it takes full damage. The rock that is smothering Lucian. That's a 5, so it takes full damage.
Okay, I'll roll for the first rug.
Oh, you roll for all of
Oh,
them.
or both at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 12 damage. The first rock takes 12 damage. The second rock takes 6 damage. And Lucian takes 6 damage as well.
Wait, what?
Shit.
Thank you.
And you don't seem to sense the presence of this Dockmaster as you walk in that area.
I'm gonna use... No, I can't. Dash is not a bonus action, right?
Nope.
Okay, end of turn.
End of turn. At the start of his turn, is gonna crush Lucian. So that's 8 points of damage.
On the
Straight
It's
up,
just
no
hold-
roll.
Straight up no roll. Guaranteed attack, and it just clenches around Lucian, tightening.
Fucked up.
And that's the end of his turn. Beer, you're up.
For my reaction, I would like to yell at the Dockmaster.
Hmm.
Please, it's just a misunderstanding. We didn't mean to. Just let my friend go and we'll leave peacefully.
So here's the question. Are you doing it in a persuasive way? Because in such case, it would be an action. Or if you're just gonna yell it out into the room and hope that something falls to his ears.
Yeah,
Then-
that.
Okay.
And then can I try to remove the rug from Lucian as an action, like help him break free,
You can certainly try.
like wrestle the rug off of him?
In
So
that
I'll
case, it
walk
would
around.
be contested strength rolls.
Sure.
I rolled an 11.
Don't think I have any advantage on it. I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Well, meets it beats it. So as you're wrestling off this rock from Lucian, you see a Lucian emerge, not having a good time, sweating from this clammy, very monstrous looking rock that's wrapped around him, and seemingly more wounded than he should have been.
I just want my money back.
So,
I'll bonus action just rage, just in case, I guess.
alright. So, it's the Darkmaster's turn. He appears next to the other adventurers, with his arm around this female dwarf. Ah, what a shame. He spins a finger, and a small red mote flies towards you and Lucian and the two carpets. Please make dexterity saving throws.
Fuck off, you bitch.
Me as well.
Natural 20.
Also you. Also you. You have advantage on that?
I have danger sense.
This is not a trap though.
It's against spells as well.
Oh shit. Alright.
You have advantage on dexterity save throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So this small mode travels towards the center, and where it impacts on Lucian, as he is the main target of the spell, a giant fireball erupts, lighting up the entire room, trashing the table, trashing
Jesus.
the carpets. Beer, you take 22 points, half to 11, and Lucian, you take 22 points of damage. And so does the carpets, and one of the carpets crumples onto the ground, ignited. Ah, I hate to see good furniture go to waste. Oh, well. And that's the end of his turn. Lucian, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a death save roll.
Oh,
Wait, you're down? Oh
Yep.
my god.
that's the first successful save. Valentina, you're up.
Oh, okay. Let me do some math. I go over here. to affect the guy, the Dockmaster, with my spirit guardians.
All right. That's a 16.
Okay,
So
so he
that
takes
saves.
half damage. Oh, 13! What the hell?
No, last one was
6 points
12.
of damage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As these
Um,
small creatures approaches him, he's like, oh, tickles.
and then I shall. As a bonus action,
Hmm.
cast Healing Word on Lucian.
Go ahead and roll healing. 6 points of healing. Lucian, you are brought back to consciousness and are no longer rolling dex saving throws.
Yay, thank you.
And then
And then
how much move was I standing here?
that was all your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30. No, I can move 5 feet more, but I'm not going
Yeah.
to.
You have 35? Oh, right, you do. Yeah, because of things. Yes.
Yep.
Nice. Shuttle.
Well, it's no spoiler. It's the race change that happened.
Yeah.
Vampires apparently have 35 versus vampires 30.
One sec, I'm just because I still have my main action.
Mm-hmm. Cantrip.
Yes, I'm just figuring out which one to pick. I'm going to attempt to cast Chill Touch on the Dockmaster.
All right. Hits.
No, I just have to make sure because there's some. Is that 2d8? Oh, what the fuck?
Damn, that's so low. What the
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it is
fuck?
correct.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, just unlucky roll. Okay.
Jesus.
As your spell reaches out to him, it has no effect.
I see. I just glare at him.
He glares back with a big, wide, toothy grin.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. This rock, seeing Lucian having come out of his grasp, just gotten back up on his feet, is going to attempt to wrap himself around him again. That's a 21.
Yeah.
So that's 10 points of damage as it wraps around Lucian's now unconscious body.
Poor
I am
Lucian.
down.
Although he did bring this upon himself.
Yeah.
Oh, turn on. Okay.
Beer,
Yes, yeah.
you're on.
Okay, seeing Lucian wrapped up again, I'm just gonna try and pull the rug off again, I guess. I do have
Alright.
advantage since I'm raging.
All right.
Advantage on all strength rolls.
You have to beat a 9.
So 20.
I think you barely manage. This carpet that is almost falling apart, you just rip and tear it off him. It is now almost hanging in 2 pieces, but it still seems to be some life left in it. And Lucian falls to the ground, unconscious.
What can I do? I can't. Like, giving him a healing potion is an action, right? Or
No
is
bonus action.
giving him a healing potion?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that then. I'll give him my big healing potion. My 4d4 plus 4. Just throw it at his mouth or something. I don't know.
Break the
Break
glass in his mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Class
as you
flame
throw
touch.
it,
Eat it, eat it, eat it.
just for comedic effect, as you throw it at him, he loses 2 death saving throws, but then it's healed. by the splash of healing.
Just get up! Just angrily chucks a healing potion.
Mm.
That's 15 points of healing.
Lucian once again comes back to consciousness as the last few 12 seconds of his life have been a blur of in and out of consciousness in this moment.
Just kill me already!
What?
Keep going down.
As a free action, I would once again try to plea with this guy. Please, just have mercy.
This time, make a persuasion check.
All the misunderstanding. 6. I'm so bad. Not
He
good.
laughs upon hearing this and looks over at the other adventurers. What do you guys think? And as it is his turn, he looks towards Valentina. But first, naughty, naughty girl. He
Heal?
raises 3 fingers at you again. And is trying to do what he did before. 16, natural 20, and 22.
2 of them hit.
So that's 24 points of damage.
Ouch!
As these rays of fire punctures into your body.
12. How much? 24?
24 points of damage.
Why you do this to me? Oh my god. I'm barely standing. I was hit earlier by the fucking Jimmy. Fuck. Okay, should I roll for concentration?
Yes.
How do I
And
do that?
The DC is, well, since it is not a combined hit. No, it's not a combined hit, it's 2 separate hits. So it's a DC 10. And you roll a d20 plus your con modifier.
Okay.
And plus proficiency, because you have your feet.
Ooh.
Uh,
You have resilient, right?
Yes.
And you added that to con.
Yes.
I just check the box with the
So
next
that
to
should
your
be
con save.
d20 plus 3 plus 2.
You should be able just to click your box then.
Oh,
Click the box next to Constitution saving throw. It should do it.
what?
That didn't do it, I assume.
1d20 plus 3. No, that's not right.
That's impossible. Unless you have a +0 con.
No, I have plus 3 con.
Oh yeah, it should be another +3 then.
Yeah. But still, it
You still
doesn't
fail.
pass the
Such a bad
threshold of
roll.
10. The
Goodness.
spirit guardians around you dissipate. If you're no longer concentrating on it.
Before he cast it, he was still standing in my spirit guardians.
Oh yeah,
At the start of his turn?
True. So, that's a wisdom saving throw. That's a 19, so it takes half damage.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
Hey!
Massive.
There you go.
Yeah, huge. So 9?
Hurts.
Wow.
And that's the end of his turn. Lucian, welcome to the fight.
Hey, I can actually do something.
Hmm.
I'm gonna drink the one big HP potion that I have left. That's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
4d4 plus 4. Bro. And then I'm going to attack this rug.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Where would it be? Is it advantage? Or because it's so big? Because bear is standing on the other side.
I would
Or is
allow it. Considering its current state. Yes.
It is advantage.
Yeah, 23 hits.
Okay. 6.
As you
and then-
punch the carpet, it drops to the floor, unmoving.
Okay. Give me my money back! 50.
As you strike towards him, a magical barrier erects before him, deflects your attack.
I just want my money back. I think, I don't have any bonus action, so that's my turn.
Alright. Valentina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use Mass Healing Word on me and Lucian and Beer.
Alright. As you start to cast a spell,
Oh god.
Counterspell.
it goes through.
Okay, for healing, yippee.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Nice. Thank you.
Can I use a free action or bonus action to call to the other 5 people?
Mass healing word is a bonus action, so you would use your main action.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay.
So, what are you going to shout at them?
If you help us, I'll pay you 100 gold each.
They just stare at you.
Oh my god.
Is that the end of your turn?
150.
They stare at you.
That's the end of my turn.
Beer.
I mean, I guess, does it look like my party members are not trying to fight? So I'll run up and I'll do a reckless attack.
Alright.
That's an 11.
Also,
Then
as
dang
you're
it.
about to swing, a blinding light hits your eyes, causing you to only have a straight roll on him. As one of the party members raise their holy symbol and lowers it again, and then claps. I believe we have seen enough. One of them pulls out a pouch. How much gold was it?
That he stole from me?
We are Templars of Tyr. We fight for just and rightful actions. From what we witnessed, it seems that he was only in his right to do as he did, based on your reckless actions.
That's what I've been saying. I'm trying to,
We know,
you know.
we know. This elven boy has a lot to learn. He's clearly a wild one. Withdraw your weapons. Stop this senseless violence. I will pay what is supposedly owed. We need the Dockmaster. And frankly, while we are in our right to exact justice upon you 3 savages, well, Blue Guy, you seem to be more reasonable than the 2 others. We really have things we need to see to. So, end now.
I only tried to defend my friend. He was dying in those carpets. Please, just let us go, okay? Cause no more trouble.
Lucian, take your gold.
So how much gold was it again?
35.
35.
Guys almost died over 35 gold.
So the
It's about the
person-
principle of it.
It is.
Mm.
I understand.
The
It's
person
not
of the
about the
metal
gold.
armor and the shield walks over to you and hands you a pouch with 35 gold in it.
Keep it. Keep it.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
I walk over, I grab it from Lucian because he's trying to give it back, and I walk out of the building if I can.
They don't stop you.
I'll follow. As I'm leaving, I'll say like, well, once again, truly sorry about this. Just a big misunderstanding. And I leave.
It's all fine. I had the situation under my control.
You wish. I'll leave.
Alright. So. You return to the harbor streets. Am I correct in that?
Yes.
Alright.
As we enter or exit, I turn around to Lucian. Are you serious? You started a fight to get your 35 gold back. You get it back and then you say keep it?
It was
What's
about
wrong
the
with you?
principle of it.
I hand him the pouch with the 35 gold.
I don't want the 35 gold. I don't
But
care.
That's why we fought him.
We fought
What?
because he didn't show us respect.
Just take the damn gold.
No,
And I,
you take it or something. I don't care.
then why did you start the fight?
The principle of it.
Ugh, driving me nuts.
Sometimes, you know, you have to let your principles go, Lucian. We're in a new city, we don't know anyone, don't know anything about this place, and you start a fight 1 minute after we landed here?
Well, they
Come
don't know
on.
anything about us.
Well, they soon will. We're gonna be wanted again. And then what?
Well, I
about
agree
it?
with
Okay.
Lucian. They were awfully rude, and he did trick us with a scammer. And the others calling us savages. I should have attacked them too. I just didn't because I thought it was time to leave.
I can't believe I'm the one reasonable here. Unbelievable. I'm all for a good fight, but we have to be smarter than this, guys. We have to pick our battles, you know? I can't
Can't
believe
just
I'm
lay
saying
down
I
all
can't
the
believe
time.
I'm saying this. Oh my god.
I will not be disrespected like this. No way.
Well, next time something stupid like this happens and you die or someone dies, just know it was your fault.
I'm worth a death.
You think this is a worthy death? Think of
Yes.
all those innocent people that we're trying to save. All those people being held in slave trade.
Okay, well then we just don't die.
How are we supposed to save them before that, Lucian? Huh?
Then
How
we
are
just
we
don't die.
supposed to do that?
That reminds me,
Yes.
the auction. Do you think that's why they're importing people?
Don't change the subject here, Valentina. Don't think you just can gloss over this. This is some serious shit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Lucian
I
almost
shouldn't
died
have to
there.
follow their rules.
Yes, you do. Sometimes you have to do
I
what
go over
you-
to the nearest person that's not them.
Oh, I can't believe you guys. Oh my god.
So, as I described when you first arrived here, there doesn't seem to be people walking around alone. They are all in groups.
I go to
So-
a group.
Just a random group.
Just a random group.
Okay, you approach 3 people wearing seemingly just black robes.
Hello, fine gentlemen.
Yes.
Where is the auction? And what's is sold at the auction?
Make a persuasion check.
Should have touched his arm.
The auction is... And he lifts a very squeaky old arm. That way. And he points towards the other end of the arbor, opposite of where you currently are.
Thank you. And what can I expect to be sold there?
Why don't you just enjoy the show?
Okay, I'll take that. They're not selling like porcelain or anything like that. Thank you. I go back to my companions.
Alright.
You know what, guys? I don't think I can do this.
Do what?
I'm off.
Beer, where are you going?
I don't know. You guys are gonna get me killed or something. Just meet me back here at the docks or something. I don't know. In like a day. Tomorrow. I need to cool off. And Bear starts to walk off.
I look at Lucian. See what you did? You
What?
made Beer upset.
Why?
Because you started the fight.
I just wanted the money back.
Well, yeah, I know. Let's just head over to the inn, try to get some rest, okay?
Alright. Could probably need it now.
Yes, I agree. We walk towards the inn. We've been told whereabout it is, correct?
Nope.
Oh. I walk towards the harbor, because I know there was an inn at the harbor since the dockmaster said so.
Alright.
And I stop the first random group of people I see as we are at the harbor, and I say, "The inn, where is it?"
Ah, that's quite rude. Shit.
Tell me.
Sure, 5 gold.
And if I give you 5 gold, are you gonna tell me where the inn is, where we can stay and get some rest and food here at the harbor?
I see you've met the Talkmaster. Yeah, you gotta be specific with your questions around here. I mean, yeah, 5 gold, I'll tell you where the inn is.
I give him 5 gold.
He steps aside and points a few buildings ahead. It doesn't seem to be anything special about the building. It does blend in with the rest of the buildings. That building is where people usually get a room and what they consider food around these parts.
I see. Thank you.
You're welcome. By the way, you don't look too good. Is the Master still around? He tends to leave after these kind of things happen.
What kind of things?
Well, I imagine you just came there angrily asking me about specific information and you look damaged. I assume, I mean, to be frank with you, you're not the first to get into fisticuffs with the Dockmaster, but you're probably one of the first ones to still live.
He's still around.
He's still around. Okay. Good. Thank you. And his group walks off towards the Dockmaster.
Look at Lucian. I hate these people. They're like the nobles in Eastwatch. That's what they're like.
Any question is apparently worth 5 gold, at least. You can't just have a conversation with anyone without paying.
What a strange place. Start heading towards the building he pointed us to.
All right. As you enter the building, I assume you go straight for it.
Yeah.
As you enter, you're met with a scenario that more or less plays out the same way that it did at East Citadel Harbor Inn. Same plain-looking inn space, but the tables are mostly occupied by groups of adventurers rather than dock workers, sitting with things on their table and moving things around as if they're planning something, and there's a very haggard-looking old man behind the bar.
I walk up to the man behind the bar and I ask, how much for a room?
5 gold.
Of course. I look around the place. Is it kind of like an old dusty place?
It's not dusty, no. It's worn down, for sure, but it's not dusty.
5 gold's quite a steep price for a room at an inn.
5 gold.
Alright, 5 gold. I put 5 gold on the counter.
I do too.
Thank you. Pick a room, lock your doors. There's a latch on the inside.
So what inside now?
There's a latch to lock the door.
Ah, okay. Wow, locks.
Wouldn't we be without one in this area?
That's understandable. I can see why.
Yes.
What do we do about beer?
I don't know. I don't know where it went.
We try to talk to him, or should we just let him cool off?
Well, maybe just cool off for the day.
Alright.
We probably won't be able to reach him right now anyways.
I think I need to go for a rest.
Yeah, same.
Can I maybe have a flask?
You want the thing?
Yeah. I feel pretty worn out after the battle.
I reach into my bag of holding and I give her the thing.
All right.
Grab it.
Are you
and I-
keeping track of how many you have left?
Yep. So there should be, now with this one there should be 10 left.
All right. Good.
I just take it and go to the room, and I will drink it in the room.
All right. The room is very shabby looking, but not dirty. It kind of reflects the rest of the inn. It's worn down. It's seen some time without caring for the interior and exterior, but it's not dusty. There seems to still be a soul around who keeps this place somewhat up to par. Just a bed and a little nightstand.
I will just take a rest in the bed.
All right. It's currently midday, so are you taking a long rest or a short rest?
I would like to just take a long rest.
Lucian?
I'll do the same then.
All right. So we just say you agreed beforehand. Both of you are somewhat, you have the long rest thing where you only have to meditate for 4 hours or so, I believe, to recover for a long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
So 4 hours passes and you both come to consciousness inside the inn. I presume both you locked the door per advice. Yeah.
Yes.
You have now done a long rest and have recovered your health points and whatever you may have spent.
Right. I wake up and I go back to like the main area, whatever you would call that.
Back into the inn,
I mean, isn't everything the inn?
I guess, to some extent, yeah. Into the tavern part of the inn.
Yeah, sure, the tavern part
yeah.
of the inn.
Yeah. I assume Valentina meets you down there.
Yeah, I'll
Or are
do
you
that.
going to do something beforehand?
No, that's fine.
Alright. You find yourself a empty table. The amount of people haven't changed, and you reckon you're probably close towards the end of midday, closing in an evening. What do you guys want to do?
I noticed that I talked to Lucian and I say I noticed that the dockmaster, he didn't seem affected by some of my magic. I wonder if he might have been not quite human. He looked pretty pale and had really sharp teeth.
Pale and sharp teeth, you say?
Don't you think?
That doesn't sound very human-like.
And I wonder, there's a lot of that kind of thing going on in this city. Well, regardless, we should. I feel a little bit bad about beer.
I don't want to proceed too far without him.
Yeah, we
And
need him.
I don't want something to have happened to him as well.
Do you think they sell beer here? Maybe we could convince them to come here if they have beer.
They must sell beer, surely.
As you look around into the tavern, you notice most people are drinking and consuming something, but they are all in different containers. Some drinking out of bottles, some out of mugs, some out of kegs, some out of water skins.
I get up from. Okay, you go.
I was gonna say I go up to the barkeep and I ask him, "You, what do you sell?"
We sell rooms.
What kind of liquids? Beer?
Nothing grows around these parts. We don't sell anything.
You sell rooms.
We sell rooms.
What do you know what everyone is drinking then?
What they brought themselves before they come here.
What is it people usually bring?
Things to survive.
Like
5 gold.
I take out 5 gold and I put it on the counter.
They bring water and beer and meats that will maintain sustenance for a long time.
It's the most boring 5 gold I've ever spent, but thank you.
Thank you.
Do you know where do people get these from then? If you don't sell them.
From where they came.
So no one in this city has anything to drink. Everyone just brings it from somewhere.
That's what I just said.
That is mighty weird. All right.
Okay.
So no one is gonna sell anything.
You can
Anywhere.
probably try and ask other adventurers like yourself if they want to depart some of theirs in exchange for some of yours. But I'm no wise guy. I wouldn't know.
Okay, thank you for your help. And I leave.
You're welcome. Oh, you God. Okay.
All right, I'll go back to Valentina. All right, so they don't sell anything.
Ugh. That's not good.
Indeed. So he said that the way for us to get anything to drink is to maybe ask other adventurers, others that have. That we can either buy from them or trade with them or something to get. Very odd place.
I look around to see if I can spot a table with people drinking beer.
Mostly every table.
Okay. I'll walk over to one of these tables that are filled with people.
So you have three options. There's a table where two large figures and a small figure is sitting. You have a table where five figures are sitting. And you have a table where two figures are sitting. That are just of average size.
I'll go to where the 5 people are sitting.
As you approach.
Ah, it's you again. Hi.
Oh no.
I turn around.
Okay.
I'll walk over to the table with the 2 large figures and the 1 small one.
Right, Westerners said that we should have plunder, but they said we shouldn't do it, so we didn't do it.
Hey, that's what I said as well. We shouldn't do it. We shouldn't do it. Help me.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hi.
What are you drinking?
It's either beer or piss. Sometimes I can't tell.
Do you have a supply of beer? I'm willing to trade.
I think it's beer this time. What do you have?
Well, how much beer do you have?
How much did we get last night?
I think we got a few cakes worth. How much do you need?
A few kegs.
50 gold a keg.
Okay. Not a bad price.
I know, I'm a businessman myself.
Businessman, so you must know how important it is to be charismatic when conducting business with other businessmen.
He thinks for a bit.
I understood most of those words, yeah.
Well, what if I told you that I have a magical clothing item? And I
Okay.
point to my breasts. That can help you when talking to other businessmen. Maybe they'll take you more seriously. Maybe you'll get better deals.
I don't think I can fit that one.
I look to the little guy. Maybe he can.
Help me. Help me.
I just look back at the big other guys.
I still don't think I can fit it.
I see. Well,
How much do you cost?
I'm not for sale. But I've been wearing this shirt a long time, so it sure smells nice. And it has magical properties.
Make a persuasion check.
Um,
I think they sold the girl at the auction.
Hey, we could probably fit that one on her.
Yeah, that's a deal. We'll take it. Give it to us.
For 2 kegs of beer?
Yes.
Okay, deal. I'm just gonna go have to take it off. I'll be right back. And I
Alright.
go to my room, take off my the tuxedo of charisma, and put on my
As
old...
you go to the room,
Oh god.
it's locked.
Can I find the corner where there's not a lot of people? Or like around the corner? Maybe a hallway?
Not in this inn. It is a line of rooms, then a tavern. There are no upstairs or downstairs.
I just shake my head and like, oh well, they're only human. And I just take off my shirt and proceed to take off on my old shirt. And then I hand it over to the gentleman.
He grabs it with his large hand. Thank you. And they open the bag that's very familiar to you. Pulls out 2 kegs.
There you go. 2 kegs of beer for you.
Thank you.
you for the trade.
Pleasure doing business with you. And I
Mm.
place the kegs in my bag of holding.
Alright.
Adieu! And I walk back to Lucian.
Alright.
Lucian! I sit down.
I see you're missing something.
I traded my shirt for 2 kegs of beer. I think beer
I
will be
should look-
happy, right?
As you look at Valentina, she seems vastly less charismatic than she used to.
You can't see my cleavage anymore. I'm now my buttoned up shirt.
Was that a good deal?
I think so. Don't you think beer will appreciate it?
Maybe. Probably. I like that shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
You never said.
I'm not a compliment kind of guy.
Oh. Well, okay. So, should we maybe try to contact beer? Maybe we can make a deal that we won't try to get so much into trouble anymore. I know how you feel, cause I feel the same way. He disrespected you and he scammed you, and I wanted to take out the other guys as well, but for beer's sake, maybe we can try to contain ourselves a little bit better.
Well, I can't make that promise.
Lucian, we need him on our side. You know how strong he is.
Yeah, and he'll be on our side. There's not often I feel like I need to show someone that they're in the wrong. But this time I felt it.
Yep, you gotta think with your brain too, not just with your, feelings? I think?
What?
I thought that was kind of a human thing.
That came from my brain. I felt disrespected and I felt like I had to stand up for myself. Very human-like.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying we should try to be a little bit better for beer. At least give it a second thought, you know?
I'll try.
Okay, so how about we apologize to Beer and tell him that we got beer for him and ask him to come meet us?
Yeah, let's do that.
Question for DM, is Opa AFK or like what's going on?
I suggest you go explore the harbor to find him.
take a little stroll. Maybe he's around outside somewhere.
Okay.
Make a perception check, both of you. As you look around, as you exit the inn, on your right, you see a massive blue statue. A very familiar one. Beer's waiting right outside the inn for you.
Beer! There you are.
Hello. I was just waiting here.
Look, me and Lucian talked, and we want to apologize for upsetting you, and we will try to not be so irrational in the future.
Hmm.
And
Are you sure about this?
I got you beer. 2 kegs
I'm
worth.
not in the mood.
You're not in the mood?
No.
But I
I'm very
took my
upset.
shirt.
That's very nice of you, Valentina. And I do appreciate it, but I'm still very upset.
I look over at Lucian to see if he has anything to add.
Well, we got your beer. And we'll try not to fight back when we're disrespected as often.
Okay. Can I do an insight check, see if he tells the truth, if you allow it or not?
Sure, Lucian, roll a persuasion or deception check and send it directly to me, depending on what you want it to be. If you know how to hide your rolls, do you do that?
I don't know how to do that.
Let me open
Top
your...
this public or to GM.
But it doesn't.
I don't think it's enabled on this new character sheet.
No, it's not.
It should be now. If you close it and open it
Okay,
again.
let me just roll something else first to listen. Nope.
That's public. You
Does it
handle
say on
beer with
top?
care and stroke his mane.
No, that was just a test to see if it works or not. I'm not doing animal handling.
He is quite the beast.
Do I need to restart maybe then?
I mean, your character sheet should have the option to toggle to GM or...
I have that option.
Yeah.
Maybe your top left underneath your name.
Top left underneath my name.
Yeah.
Did you close and open your character sheet?
Oh, yeah, now I see it. Let me try animal handling again.
Oh, you
Okay.
handle animals so good.
Okay. I was it persuasion or deception depending on.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Beer, roll an insight check.
6.
Lucian is very hard to read. In fact, despite him being exposed in front of you, showing all that is his massive pride, he seems to be forthcoming in his attempts to do better.
Alright, I mean, as long as you promise to try your best, you know?
That's all I can do.
But really, guys, we need to be careful, you know? Like, this place is no joke. I just have a feeling.
Yeah, you're right. These people are strange.
Yeah, and dangerous as well. Look at what they did to this city, you know?
Yeah. You're right.
Alright, as long as we're on the same page.
Yes. Okay, so I hear already terrible things about the auction. They're talking about buying girls. And... well, that doesn't sound good. And then we need to figure out how the nobles are connected to this place.
Exactly. Well,
Maybe-
while you guys were resting, I have to admit something. I kind of followed you guys, so I was just waiting here. But when I noticed you were taking a rest, I walked around a bit, and you know Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like some crazy sorcerer or something. He has like scales growing on him, and
What?
yeah, maybe we should go check on him. You know, see if he's all right. Maybe he could actually be kind of useful to us. I don't know.
We should also
Okay.
check on the ship and the cargo.
Yeah, he was in that direction anyway, so let's head over there.
Let's do both then.
Okay.
As you head towards the harbor, or towards the pier where your ship was anchored, you notice that your ship has left
Yes.
in the 4 hours that you took a rest.
They didn't stay for very long.
Shit.
They did in either the previous time they were here.
Oh,
Oh.
there goes that plan. Maybe we find the cargo here somewhere.
Yes. Surely there must be storage units here like there was in Eastwatch. Do you think Jimmy left with the ship?
I don't know.
I don't think you would want to stay here.
Last time he was here, he accidentally burned 2 people, so
Oh.
I kind of, talked him down a bit. Like, he was a bit distraught, but
Yeah, I know the feeling. Think back to when I
just
sat
calmed
in
it down
there
and then
to carry-
then I went to find you guys at the inn. So I'm not sure where he went.
So you think he's still here?
I don't know.
I
Let's
don't
have a
think
look
you want
around.
to stay at this place.
Can I look around, see if I see Jimmy?
Make a perception check.
$18.
It's not too long ago that you left him towards the other end of the harbor, towards the dockmaster's house. He's nowhere to be seen.
He probably went on the ship, I guess. Well, I hope he doesn't burn the whole ship down. Seems like he doesn't know what he's doing with his powers.
Well, it's none of our concern anymore.
It isn't, but I fell for him,
Yeah.
I fell for him. Yeah.
I don't know where we get started in this town.
Well, we have a few options. I had a lot of time to think while you guys were away, so... How about we go check out that auction? I think that's one of the first things we should do. And afterwards, let's head into the danger zone,
Okay.
That sounds like a fun place.
All right. So you have an inkling about where the auction house is. And it would be the opposite end of where the dockmaster's wharf was. So I assume you're heading in that direction.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm quite sure as you walk in that direction, there is one house towards the end where it separates from being the harbor towards the more charred looking places. That one house is more traversed than the others. There seems to be a pretty consistent stream of people going in and out. This might be the place.
This might be the place.
Okay, let's head inside.
Yep.
As you open the door, a stark contrast to the outside appears on the inside. Clean wooden floors of newly laid wood. It almost smells new as you enter the room. You see a lively bar with maids standing behind, servicing adventurers. To the left and to the right, you see a plethora of tables expanding in a curvature around a wall, with plenty of adventurers sitting there, and in a more enjoyous occasion time scene plays out, where people are debating the ongoing events of the danger zone and what they might be selling at the auction in this very moment. And before you is a curtain, a red curtain, with a person standing next to it with a small desk in front of him, a pult, so to say. He has a mask on, a familiar mask. A dark black mask with white eyes and a red outlining.
Hell.
He stands there almost awaiting for people to approach him, and you see people, adventurers, gathering in groups to stand in line. And as they walk by him after having dropped a certain amount of coins at his desk, he hands them a mask each, similar to the one he's wearing. And they all put it on before going through the red curtain.
Is this the same mask as the ones from the drawing and stuff?
Very much so.
I look around the room. Wow, this is insane. How can it look like this inside? And it looks burned on the outside. Some kind of
Well-
illusion magic?
Probably, yeah.
Very possible.
And I look at the guy with the mask. Well, clearly this is all connected to the guy we met at the harbor in Eastwatch.
Think so, yeah.
Weird, it's come up so many times in the parchment and at the harbor and even with the captain of the ship.
It does seem like a very powerful person. Yeah.
Wonder if he's maybe the Lord.
Out of character, did we learn it was a god or anything? Did we get that information?
Nope.
Okay. Meta gaming right here. Never mind.
Did you say there was like a desk with maids?
There is a bar to the left of you that like is in cut off a corner of this very large room where several maids are standing behind servicing people coming up.
I walk up to the bar and try to approach one of the maids.
All right. She
Wait,
stares
no,
at you.
Sorry.
Sorry, what did you want to say?
No, I mean, when I asked that wizard, right, to identify the paper, and he like burned it, and it showed the symbol of the mask. Didn't he say
So-
it was like some god or anything?
In that case, the paper burned the moment he identified it.
Hmm.
Whereas with the captain, he just burned it instantly, just to make a distinct difference.
Yeah, no,
between the
but
two.
we learned about the symbol. That's what I'm saying, right? Like that
You
mask
learned
symbol.
about this.
That it was
this-
like a symbol of a god or something, right?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what
okay,
you learned.
that's one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right.
That,
Back to business.
Yeah, sorry. Should we
Oh yeah,
get one of those masks?
I remember now because I wrote it down in my notes. So see, it says mask is the god. The
Yeah.
wizard said that. Yeah. Okay. So I approach the maid and I say, "Is this the auction house?"
In your head, you hear, "Welcome to Darkmond Auction. How may we help you?"
So look around like, whoa. How do we get past the curtain?
Pay?
Of course, 5 gold.
No, not quite.
How much?
100 gold per person. That is the expected bid amount for the lowest quality item that we sell here.
Okay. Why is everyone wearing the mask?
$5 gold, please.
I give her 5 gold.
We can't stay in this city, man. We're gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna be
poor.
so poor.
Many people that attend our auction hail from all over the world and from different ranks of society. Some prefer not to be called out or recognized when they have their transactions.
I see. Thank you. So if we wanna go behind the curtain, we just go in. Do we pay here? Do we go in line over there? And I point towards the man.
You pay to the director standing at the curtain.
Okay, thank you. And I walk away.
All right.
So,
Okay, so she said that we have to pay 100 gold each to get through the curtains, and that people wear the masks to conceal their identity. Because there's all sorts of people from all over the world coming here.
Do we want to wear masks?
I think we should, since everyone else is doing it. It'd be smart
Yeah,
to blend
but-
in.
but why those masks, you know? Why not just any mask? A bit suspicious, isn't it?
Maybe this is the mask. Everyone has the same mask, because then it's easy or harder to identify someone if someone has some unique mask.
Yeah, no, I get that, but why did they choose this mask?
Maybe the masked man and this place is connected somehow.
I think you're right. He seems to have a lot of influence, you know, like. I think we should be careful when we go in there.
And when we are in there, try to keep your eyes open, even if they are wearing masks. Maybe there are nobles there, concealed by masks from Eastwatch.
Alright.
So see if you can try to recognize anybody.
It'll be hard, but yeah, can always try.
All right. So shall we do it? Shall we pay the 100 gold each and go through the curtain?
Yeah.
Get a mask.
This
Sounds
city is becoming really expensive really fast.
Yep.
I walk over to stand in line to the auctioneer.
I assume the rest of you follow.
Yeah.
You.
The line quickly proceeds, and as it becomes your turn, a long, grayish hand reaches out with long fingers,
Similar to the Dockmaster, question mark?
similar to the Dockmasters. 100 gold.
I give him 100 gold.
Thank you.
Say,
Every time he receives 100 gold for you, he pulls out a mask from seemingly nowhere, and with a long nail, etches a number into the mask.
Oh.
48 for Valentina.
Okay.
49 for Lucian. And 50 for Beer.
Put on the mask,
He points towards the curtain.
and I walk through the
Proceed.
curtain.
As you enter the room, it's weird because the interior of this room is also in the same way somewhat refurbished the floor underneath the seating areas to your left and your right, but the main pathway leading up to the stage and the stage itself is old and rotten looking, and the backside of the stage is a long red drape hanging down, tattered, almost moldy looking. And on each side of the stage, to your left and right, there are doors leading to somewhere. On each seating, you see several other people. Most have brown cloaks on with hoods up and just showing the mask. People of various sizes, figures, shapes. People with their weapons out, people with nothing seeming visible on them. And just remaining are 5 seats in the back row.
I'll go take a seat in the back row.
yep,
And
I'll join.
Again, it's weird because you walk up this pathway and the floor is giving away, and almost at points when Beer walks over, it seems to be almost falling through it. But then nothing happens, and you turn to the left into the seating area and find empty seats, and are now just looking towards the stage.
as we sit down, I would like to just lean over to Lucian and say, or whisper that you expect that there might be humans on the auction, but don't break out a fight. It's better that we get the information we need so we can get to the root of the problem and not wreak havoc in here, okay?
I lean over slowly to Valentina. Okay. I lean back.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Not fight. Wink, wink.
Oh my god.
Code word for fight.
Yeah.
I sit back in my chair, just nervous about if he got the message or not.
As you're sitting there, it's weird. The entire room is silent.
I short jump. No, I can't.
No one is saying a word, but people are definitely looking in different directions at each other. And that's when you realize none of the words you've said so far have been through your mouth. All the words you have said have just appeared in your head at the person you've been looking at.
Just looked awkwardly around myself, wondering if anyone else could hear it.
No one seems to be looking in your direction. From behind you walks in the director that's been receiving your money. He walks through the pathway up towards the stage. With the mask on his face, from behind he pulls out a top hat and puts it on, corrects it slightly. Welcome to the auction. A ship has recently arrived, which has traveled from quite far, which means new goods up for auction. And over this time are quite some interesting pieces. We got creatures ready to be bonded as your familiars. People ready to serve at a whim. And treasures, they may enhance and benefit you within your adventures in the danger zone. Let the auction begin. He gives a bow, and the first door on the left opens. Almost to a similar sight to what you saw at the Wizard Tower, a crate is lifted up on a floating disc and pushed across the scene. Stopped in the center. This should be a very fine specimen. He rips open the crate, reaches his hand down, and holding on the back of the neck, pulls out a creature. A cat of rainbow colors. A fey stray looking for a new home, ready to be bonded by any who is willing to pay. The bid starts at 1,000 gold.
I look at Beer and I say, that would be perfect for you. A face stray just like you.
Yeah, but I don't have 1,000 gold. That is way too expensive.
Oh.
I don't know. Let's just watch.
I don't think we should buy anything.
Complete silence in the room. But you see he's definitely looking around at people, nodding, moving his hand in motion as if to speed up things. Sold for 2,200 gold. He lets go of the kitty on the auction floor, waves his hand a bit, and some red strings emerges from his fingers and latches onto the cat, and it begins walking towards the buyer.
Like a puppet?
More or less.
How cool.
Let's see what's next. Oh, this is a big one. The door on the right opens. Within comes a large cage rolling on the same floating disc as before. It's a very familiar sight to you guys. It's the giant black cat-looking creature with several tails on it. Interesting. This is another stray, but from the Shadow Realm. Who is willing to pay for this Displacer beast? A great combat companion to enjoy your adventures with. The bid starts at 5,000 gold. And the same scene plays out, going back and forth. You see one person rising up in anger, pointing, angrily gesturing. The guy points at him, and he sits down instantly. Right. Sold. 12,000 gold. Good luck.
While this is happening, can we see like who he points at as it's getting sold? Like, can we make out who's like the buyer?
Make perception checks. Your seats are not exactly beneficial to you to see. 4. So the small multicolored cat, you didn't see where it went off to. But it's hard to hide where this giant black cat is going at. And it's definitely sitting in the lap of a larger person at the moment. But they all have their ropes up. So it's hard to see specific details. The auction continues like this. Several items come floating in. First, it is the creatures that are gone through. Very familiar creatures to what you saw on the ship in the second cargo hold. The birds in the cages of various feathered colors. The cats of several colors, of different nature, of multiple eyes. The spider curled up in his cage still, I believe that was the end for the beast creatures. Now it is for the items. Claps his hand. Doors opens up again. Various items, daggers, swords, armor plates. Nothing that springs out as something you haven't seen in the blacksmith at the Adventurers Guild. All things seems to be sold off at a very steep price compared to what you have bought items for yourself back in Eastward Citadel. I guess that is it for the items. Now it is time for the companions. Claps his hands once more. The doors on both sides open, and in comes 3 cages on the left and 3 cages on the right. But none of these are familiar to you. They are not from the ship you came from yourself. On the cages, 3 cages on the left, you see an elven girl. Something you can't place exactly what belongs to. And a small child. And on the right, you see nothing in the first cage. And 2 children in the remaining 2 cages. Seems we have 3 commoners who may serve as retainers. Carry your items as you make your stroll through the danger zone. Each will start at 500 gold. The auction plays out in a familiar way as you've seen before. Given the people's circumstances, we can't quite give them to you here. They will be sent out back and given to you afterwards. We will note down your numbers and call you upon you when needed.
Question for them: do we know what numbers won the bids?
Can't hear it.
Okay.
Is there any like markings on these cages or anything?
Make a perception check.
Oh my god, why me?
Because you're the one asking.
I know, but my rolls are so shit.
Are we counting down? 6, 4, 3.
Yeah.
The cages seem familiar because you have basically handled one of these cages before. Back in Citadel. But nothing stands out aside from that.
Alright.
The elven girl is up for auction. This person has seemed to have a connection with bestiary creatures and would do well as a servant in care of beast. The bid will start at 2,500 gold. Auction plays out. Pleasure doing business with you. He points towards the cage where nothing is in it. Boy, stop playing tricks with me. He waves his hands. In the cage appears Jimmy.
Oh shit.
I'm not.
Nothing.
No, you're not Jimmy, man.
This boy has recently awoken an innate power, and it seems to be unusually volatile for a person of his caliber. It's not quite the usual. I can't say for what might happen in the future, but he may prove to be quite the interesting test subject for those who may dabble in that. Since I don't know the circumstances, we'll start the bid at 1,000 gold.
Should we bid? Should we bid on him?
Should we?
I don't know. It's Jimmy. Poor guy.
Valentina, what do you think?
I don't know. I definitely want to see who he goes to. If we don't bid on him, we should definitely go out back and check who shows up. Big Mir is here. He's a test subject, you know?
Yeah. I just look at the director and I say 1,000 gold in my mind to him.
He looks towards your direction. A gentleman has just bid 1,100 gold.
Well, up on the gold.
1,200. You're up to 1,500 gold.
I pass.
1,600.
Listen. You don't hear anything.
Huh?
This has been a direct conversation between Beer and Frey. Or the
But
person.
yeah.
Frey.
You got okay, yeah.
Maybe
Seems
ask
like a-
Beer?
I bid, but the current bid is 1,500. I only have 600. I was gonna bore the rest of you guys.
Should we keep bidding?
How much you have?
1,600?
I also have 16.
You have that much money?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, okay, just bid on bid.
1,600.
A new one approaches. Alright. We're up to 1,800. You hear in your head, Lucian.
Look at my nose, I just realized I actually have more money from all the gambling we did on the boat.
Yeah, you took like 100 gold from me and everyone. I think.
It is a total of 625 gold. Should we keep bidding?
I don't know.
Or should we just...
Seems a bit much. Maybe we just follow them and free Jimmy. Something. I don't know. Maybe it's not even worth it.
It's heartless, but okay.
I know, but
Okay, we'll just see what happens after.
You hear in your head. Any offer?
No.
Alright. You see him nodding towards the direction. Sold at 1,600.
Can I get
Huh?
a peek?
But we bid 1,600.
Hmm.
Can I make a perception check to see who he's nodding towards?
Sure.
But yeah, we bid 1,600.
Damn it.
You see him nodding in the direction of the opposite row of seats.
Are they all wearing robes?
All of them seem to be. You're, for some reason, the only one standing out.
Just have a mask on and I'm bare chest.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's totally not your color scheme.
Beer's big and blue with a mask. Sure, we don't know who that is.
no. Yeah, it's just me in my normal clothes. Oh well, not really any clothes, but just a mask on.
Yeah.
Very incognito.
They present the last person. Here we have An adventurer who tries to pay off their debts with themselves. A person who has served as a scavenger in the danger zone. Scavengers are good for a while, as long as they survive and bring back something of worth. Shame. Oh well. This person, and he bonks the cage, and you see a figure rise up inside it. I want all of you to make perception checks.
There we go.
Perception.
Somehow, you all three at the same time recognize this person as Kira.
Fuck.
No. God damn it.
She's looking in a very saddened and rocked state, despite it only being a few weeks since you last saw her. The person seems to be quite sneaky, which is a benefit for the danger zone. Granted, they do not know when to stop. With that said, perhaps you can instill some discipline and benefit simply from their capabilities without their personal flaws. Bid starts at 500.
I look at the guy, the auctioneer guy. 500.
Since I don't know Valentina's bid, I say to my companions here, who would bid for her?
Maybe we should.
Balancing, you hear in your head, 600 has been bid, but it's a very hesitant bid.
650.
I tell to my companions again, she wanted to sacrifice the innocent for gold.
650 sold. And he nods towards your direction.
I look at Lucian and Beer. I just bought her.
You what?
Base boosted. You what?
I'm sure there's no way this will end up badly.
You just bought her.
I can't help it. I feel guilty. It's our fault she ended up here. And
She
I'm
wanted
like,
to sacrifice. What?
listen, she annoys me too, but I can't let her end up like this.
Valentina, in your head you hear, for an additional 200 gold, we can inscribe a slave bond between you.
I look at him and I say, what's a slave bond?
They can't go against any of your orders, unless you will it so.
I look over at Lucian and Beer. He says for another 200 gold they can make a slave bond so she can't go against what I say.
No.
Oh,
No?
what?
Oh.
That's evil.
Is it?
Obviously.
I don't want her around anyways.
Are you sure I shouldn't do it?
Yeah, please, Valentina. Have some decency.
Fine.
She's a person.
You just wanted to leave her to be sold off to strangers as a slave.
No, that's good, but doesn't mean we should be, or you should be a slave owner. Like,
Okay.
I mean, you do what you want to, but
Valentina,
that seems
you
a
hear
bit
in your
far.
head, I assure you, my services are of highest quality.
Oh my god, I'm so unsure how to do it.
Well, you heard me and Beer, we think.
Okay, since they said no, I will tell him no thank you.
I wish you the best of luck in correcting her flaws. I will call upon you, number 48.
Okay.
He claps his hands. Now, for the speciality of the night. A treasure that has arrived recently that is quite interesting for adventurers. It's an artifact of divine properties, said to be a remnant of the elemental cataclysm. Not many artifacts researchers after these years. But when they do, they are certain of one thing: to either have traces of the elementals themselves, or of the divine who fought against them. The divine such as my lord. The doors open on both sides. Instead of floating discs of crates, a maid comes in from both sides. One carries a red pillow with a dagger on top of it, and another carries a red pillow with a ring on it. Now, for those of you who are not quite familiar, these are quite the powerful items, but we also offer a service to help you absorb the items and instill the essence of divinity within you. That would be an additional service fee of 200 gold on top. The starting price per item will be 10,000 gold. And the properties of the items will be revealed upon delivery.
Normal ass ring and normal ass dagger. Nothing magic about them.
Do you say this out loud?
No,
Within your
God,
mouth?
no. I don't.
You see him going back and forth. And this lasts for a while. Collectively longer than all the auctions combined. The ring is sold for 65,000 platinum.
Jesus.
We could afford that.
Again, it goes back and forth. The dagger sold for 35,000 platinum. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. For those of you who have purchased humans, I will see you out back in a moment. And for those of you who have purchased artifacts, I will meet you at your desired destination at your desired point of time. Thank you. And this concludes the auction. He claps, and somehow the light only on the stage disappears. A magical darkness is blurring out the stage. People seem to be leaving one by one.
Well, here we go. Meet in the back.
Yeah.
Collect Kira.
Yes, but let's keep our masks on until we see other people have taken them off, okay?
Of course.
And also keep an eye out who took Jimmy.
Yes. And let me deal with Kira.
Alright. You're owner anyway, so.
Yes. Right.
That seems wrong.
As you get in line to exit, as people are narrowly getting through with the groups through the red curtain, some time passes. And as it is your turn to exit, it is as if the mask is lifted off your face by themselves as you exit through the red curtain, and voices begin to reappear in the rooms around you. Life has emerged, and it is now this time you realize how silent it's been in the theater of the auction.
So
The
as
scene is
we
yours.
get out. Oh, can I make a perception check? Look around at other people who emerge out from the curtain, see if I recognize anyone.
Make a perception check.
Oh damn it! My rolls today. I know that.
You look around and all the brown robes just seem to melt together in this company. Nothing
Alright.
stands out.
Is there an obvious way to go to the back where he said we should go?
You see some people are definitely moving to the right, and a few are moving to the left into the room seatings and so on, but some are not taking place. Some are moving further ahead along the curved wall. The curved wall that seems to mimic very much the curvature of the inside of the theater towards the stage.
I'll walk towards the follow the curved wall.
Left or right?
Oh shit. Okay, I can't get lost here. I walk up to one of the maids,
Mm-hmm.
look at her, and I say, "Where do I go to collect my companion that I've purchased?"
You hear in your head, we have two entrances to the back of the auction. One behind you and one over at the seating area. There are no specifics for where to go. Either is fine.
Okay, thank you. And I'll turn around and I'll nod to the other guys to wave them over to me, and I'll start walking to the one that was behind me towards that exit.
Follow.
Alright. You're following. You see two people in brown robes standing at the same door that are at the end of the hallway, seemingly waiting for something to happen.
I guess we stand behind them. Are they talking?
They just seem to be standing with their ropes and hoods up.
Stand behind them and I go so, got anything good this time?
Oh, not exactly artifacts, but I've always wanted a kitty. You're so cute. Especially small rainbow-colored ones. They could brighten up this place a bit. So tired of the dark colors.
How do they even get beasts from other planes?
I don't know. You would have to ask them. I just buy them.
You have
So
many?
many kitties. Oh, so many kitties. I have so many kitties.
From all sorts of different planes?
I collect kitties. I love
Cool.
kitties. What did you buy?
A scavenger.
Ah, they are good to have in this area. It kind of takes the risk of the whole job away.
Right?
They're not always profitable, but it takes the risk away. And you can spend more time with the kitties.
I just look left to right this guy's weird. I don't play that, I just think it.
Time passes and the doors into the back room opens. And you see the familiar face of the director standing there. Ah, I see. Right. One kitty. From behind he pulls out a cage. There you go. One rainbow color kitty for you. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh, you're so sweet. Yes, you are. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, don't bite. Don't bite. You will fit right in with the rest of them.
And he walks off. The other guy's standing there. Retainer, please.
Ah, yes. Retainer. Come, little girl. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
God.
Small elven girl. He's pushed back up in front.
No. This is your new master. As agreed upon, the contract, the slave bond.
He draws symbols in the air, red lines that at first draws some kind of diagram in the air, and as it completes, it steeps slowly into the body of the person below, the small little girl. And from her otherwise very shy, nervous demeanor, she seems relaxed.
Say the word.
Come, girl, come. The girl walks without hesitation towards him and follows him off.
So, you bought the scavenger, I believe.
That's right.
Good. Come over here, little thief.
I'm tired of your games. Oh no. Really?
I tried to give her a little smile, like, hi.
Of all people? What are you doing here?
Don't worry,
Oh,
it'll be
well-
okay.
Please say you didn't buy the slave bond.
No, I didn't.
Oh, thank God, you idiot. I mean, thank God.
Hey, watch it, I could still buy it.
I would like to see you try. 200 gold is probably too much for you broke-ass bastards.
Kira?
Thank you, director. I'll be seeing my way out. And she proceeds to walk past you.
I grab her arm.
Make an attack roll. Try
Attack
to
roll?
grapple her.
Okay.
She's trying to slip away.
How do I do it?
A physical attack roll, melee attack. So your d20 plus your strength.
Plus my strength? So -1.
Hmm. As you go to grab her, she sidesteps you and walks past you. Thank you for the freedom. Hi, blue guy.
Can I like block her from exiting?
Your big
Like-
ass musculature just stands in front of her. Listen, we were quite on equal footing, right? When fuck.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere, lady.
Well,
I have some questions.
I look at
yes, question.
the auctioneer. Is there some kind of contract that I own her?
Only the one provided as a service.
So tempting. I look over at Kira. Are you gonna behave yourself?
Absolutely not.
Oh God.
If you plan to use me as a scavenger, I am gone. And there's nothing you can do to stop me because you fuckers wouldn't survive a day out there.
I just look at her when she says that.
I look at Beer and Lucian
Lay a hand on the.
and I go like, should I?
I hand Valentina 200 gold.
Are you serious?
Oh my god. You guys.
I don't like your attitude, miss.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Kira, last chance.
Nope.
Gonna come with us willingly or not?
I'd rather not be myself venturing with you three fuckheads. So, if you're gonna keep me around, you better do it against my will. Otherwise, I'm out of here. Okay?
I hand the 200 gold to the auctioneer guy.
It's better to keep your scavengers close. He extends his extremely long arms and grabs onto Kira's shoulders. Girl. And seemingly from such a slender man, drags her across the floor against her will, and seemingly also out of your grasp, Beer, against the floor. Guys, I may have reconsidered. I begin drawing the diagram in the air again. You belong to her now. The diagram seeps into her body. Fuck! And she goes limp in place. And you certainly seem, Valentina, to be able to sense where Kira is at all times.
Oh my god, I can't believe I
Jesus
fucking bought a
Christ.
slave. So messed
my
up.
What happened to us? You know?
I don't know.
Mm.
Okay.
Let me see. You decided to play the heroes, failed to do so, became outlaws, traveled to a place known for an outlaw. And anyway,
Oh
if you
shit.
want to do a
She's an
flashback-
asshole. She deserves it. Fuck her.
I
I'm tired of her.
mistyped when typing in my notes, and I wrote, "I bought the Kira."
God damn it. Oh. It is what it is.
I look at Kira and was like, "Come along now."
She follows without saying a word. Seemingly always 1 feet behind you.
So that's 850 gold that she's cost now.
Yeah, I don't know if this was a good idea, but let's find out.
I think you should make her make that money back to us.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, I start walking back. I say goodbye to the auctioneer, and I start walking back to where we came from.
You hear in your head, come back soon. We have goods coming on the daily. And that's it.
I look at Bear and Lucian. So Jimmy wasn't here. Maybe on the other side.
Wanna go check?
Yeah.
Maybe he's coming in a bit. I don't know.
Kira, did you see Jimmy? Kira?
Who is Jimmy?
Okay, Kira, you're allowed to talk as yourself. You don't need my permission to do so. Just follow me.
Oh, this feels weird. Oh, why do I like you? I don't. Who's Jimmy?
Okay, so he was the scaly boy in one of the other cages, and he had some fire magic.
Oh, that poor soul. I think Rainbow Kitty, the auctioneer guy, the dude, he kind of took Jimmy, was it? And made him into the kitty?
What?
What?
So you're saying the guy who had the rainbow cat,
Yeah.
Jimmy
I mean,
turned
normally-
into the rainbow cat?
I mean, normally all pets are given directly at the auction. You didn't find it weird that he was standing here waiting for a kitty?
I didn't know that.
It was... Yeah, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, this hurts.
What hurts?
Nothing is fine. Is there anything I can do for you?
What hurts, Kira?
It's just this thing you did, or he did. It's messing with my brain a bit. It seems like I'm fighting against it, but when I try it, it zaps my head. So,
Stop hurting?
I'm still fighting. It still hurts.
Maybe tell her to stop fighting it. You know, she will listen to you.
Can I make an insight check on her or medicine check?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh.
Her facial expressions are definitely showing pain.
Does it seem to be like something I could heal?
Like a really bad headache.
I put my hand on her arm and I tried to cast Cure Wounds.
Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, I appreciate the fuzzy feelings, but no.
Stop hurting. I mean, stop fighting.
That worked.
You feel better?
I feel weird, but yes, it doesn't hurt anymore. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Kira.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I like you.
So, Kira, how about you tell us how you ended up in this place?
No response.
Valentina.
Okay, Kira, listen to me. I want you to be yourself, but don't fight the headache.
You want me to be myself?
Yes.
Okay. She proceeds to walk off.
Stop! Come back here.
Turns around almost robotically. Yes?
You can have free will unless I tell you to. If I tell you to do something, you must do it. But other than that, you can have free will.
Okay. She proceeds to walk off again.
But stop walking off!
I don't think that's how it works, Valentina.
That's what he said,
just-
though.
Yeah, but just ask her the questions or something, you know?
Well, we can ask her later. Look, we need to follow the cat guy. Who has Jimmy?
Okay.
Beer. Don't you have some kind of beastly scent? Maybe you can
I do.
scent where the cat went?
I mean, I could try, but it will take a long time for me to sense it.
Okay, let's just
Takes
start
at least 10
walking
minutes, you know?
in the direction where we know they went. Can you do it while we walk?
I don't think so.
Okay, let's see if we
I
can
have to
find them
like
first.
concentrate a lot, really hard, you know? Can't do that while walking.
What if I hold your hand while we walk?
Oh, you have to carry me, probably. Can
Yeah.
you carry me?
You're good at finding things.
I would say so, yes.
We need to track down this rainbow cat who is Jimmy.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Wild question. Are any of you capable of doing magic that can find things?
I can do that.
You see her anticipating something.
I can locate objects. Cat is not an object. Is it?
She looks over at Beer. How have you survived so far?
I'm very strong.
That makes sense.
Well, at least she's back to her old self. Sort of.
So, the cat, the man, they all have objects on them. The cage that the cat was in is an object.
Okay.
Oh God, she's tense. This
No,
one
no,
is- Why do I
I get
like
it.
her? I don't get it.
Kira, For the love of God.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get out of here. I can locate this, but I need to sit down and think. I would like start casting locate object, by the way, but it says concentration up to 10 minutes. Or is that? Oh,
It's
that.
supposed
Oh.
to be, description.
Oh, right. Ah, I'm
At
sorry.
least you can locate it for 10
I am
minutes.
sorry. Okay. I will cast locate object. I guess I will do it on the cage that the quote unquote rainbow cat was in. That's actually Jimmy.
All right.
So that's the description.
You weave your sigil in the air, conjuring, and a trail of light that only you are capable of seeing at the moment extends from you into the streets and into unknown directions.
I will start following the lights, and I tell to the others, follow me. And I look at Kira as well. You too. Start following the light.
I guess you finally caught onto it. Okay. Phew. Begins to follow after. You're sensing in the direction of the Dockmaster's house
Of course.
that the object you're looking for may be in that direction.
I start walking towards the Dockmaster's house. I don't have a good feeling about this, guys.
I don't have a good feeling about anything we do. Let's go.
Noted down since episode 1.
No. We did some good things.
We freed a bunch of slave children, so
Exactly.
it's all for the greater good.
As you walk through the streets amongst all these adventurers, you're fairly certain that the trail is pointing in the direction of the Dockmaster's house. And sure enough, as you get closer to the direction that you're sensing, the light stops in that general area. Seemingly within might be what you're looking for.
Are there any windows or anything in this building?
No.
No?
Nope.
And this is the Dockmaster's house.
It's basically a shed.
Is it where we were before, or is it like a different place?
Same place you just blew up not too long ago.
Okay, I look at the beer and Lucian. It's in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wait outside.
I don't know if that's a good idea. In case something do happen.
What do you mean? We're not going in there.
So you want to let him have Jimmy?
Okay, so what do you suggest? We go in and demand we get Jimmy back? There's no way. The guy was way too powerful. He killed Lucian basically, like 2 times. Just lucky he survived.
But I was caught off guard, and your friend Jimmy had hurt me from before.
I mean, if you guys want to go in and fight him, you know how I feel about it. But
I mean, we don't have to. We can leave Jimmy to his fate.
I'm not saying we should leave him to his fate. Can't just go in there.
Okay, so what do you suggest we do? Maybe we
I
can
don't know.
wait, keep an eye on it, see if he leaves the house, and then we enter it?
Yeah. Or we have Kira go in. She's sneaky. Maybe she can get us some more information.
What do you think about that, Kira?
Oh, yeah, the Dogmaster and I? Yeah, good friends. Love each other.
You like him?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, we both deal in trickery.
What do you know about him?
He's a dockmaster, and he helps adventurers get started at a new life in Darkmond. Granted, it's not a glorious life to begin with, but if you make some money... Oh, and I love his riddle. It's so good.
His riddle?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not so much a riddle, it's more of a rhyme, actually. It helps you find the hidden vault in the city.
Oh. How does it go?
It's been so long.
5 gold.
Let's see. It's a few days ago that I last heard it. It's something like, in the city lies a vault with a treasure big enough to cause a revolt. The only thing thou must do is simply sneak your way through. I think it was. Yeah. And the alleyways are treasures and cunning. Be careful, or you will never see your end coming. Yes, yeah, that's how it goes. And then, once the vault you have found, speak out loud this sound. Vault, I challenge thee. Reveal thyself to me. That's how it is. And then the vault should open if you're near it. I've been going through the streets for days, like going hammer, hammer, hammer. Hammer, hammer, hammer. I haven't found it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
Normally, he just tells you when he's starting with the introduction and you paid him the fee. Why? If you know him, have you not?
He was awfully rude to us.
I mean, he's a very deceptive fellow, and he loves his tricks. That's why I like him.
He lost his tricks.
Yeah, his tricks, like trying to get an extra coin here and there. I gotta actually respect the hustle. I mean,
Well, do you know what he is? Doesn't
What-
seem
what
to
do
be a
you
human.
I've never thought about it.
Okay.
Why? Do you often look at people and wonder what they are? Do you know what your friends are? I mean, that guy's obviously an elf, but the big blue guy, do you know what he is? He
Yes.
doesn't look normal either.
He's a furbolg, right, Beer?
Yeah,
Yeah. He's from the Feywilds.
exactly.
And
Huh?
that's super normal in the Feywilds, I think. Right, Beer?
I mean, yeah.
Be from
There's
his
a bunch of
reference.
us.
Be of his reference points from his own tribe.
Yeah, that's it. That's all the people I know.
I just know what Beer has told me.
Hmm.
Okay, well, Here, can you hear anything inside? You think that the Dockmaster is in there? Or maybe you could go talk to him, since you're friends. Find out what his intentions with Jimmy are. But don't tell him... No, wait, because he's gonna know that you're... idea.
small problem with that.
Yeah?
The reason I was sold at Yoxen is because I'm kind in adept and asking questions costs gold. So unless you give me some...
No. We've given enough to that bastard.
What do you mean, that bastard? Oh, no, the Dogmaster, he's not a bastard.
Really?
How much?
Do you know
How
his
much
mother?
have you given him?
I don't remember, like 50 gold probably.
He got you pretty good.
Well,
Did you make sure to be specific with your questions?
apparently not.
Classic.
Dear
So-
Lucian, what do you think? Should we wait until maybe we can hide nearby, keep an eye on the house, see if he leaves, and then we can sneak in, see if we find Jimmy?
Yeah. I'm just worried about this slave bond thing, Obviously, he probably put one on Jimmy. But let's say we free him.
Oh, he did put on one
What
on
if he
Jimmy.
just orders him to come back or something?
How do you get rid of a slave bond?
Kira, do you know that? Can you get rid of a slave bond?
I don't know.
She doesn't know.
Well,
You could try and get rid of mine. If you think really hard about it, just say, Kira, you're free. Kira, you're free. Kira,
Nice
Nothing.
try, Kira.
oh well.
Well,
At some point we'll set you free, but not just yet.
Ooh, I like you. But for some reason, I like her more.
She is very charismatic.
Not anymore.
I just look at the Lucian and tilt my head. Like, what the fuck?
She still has the, the big boobs. So yeah.
Here?
Huh?
I blush and look away.
I'm just kidding. I don't say this.
But she still has some big honkas.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Well, if this Jimmy has a slave on him, then I don't know what we could do to help him.
Valentina, it is in this moment that your spell fades. 10 minutes has passed.
Okay. I guess we could go in, just ask him what he wants for Jimmy, but it's probably gonna cost us.
I don't know how clever that is.
Fear, I feel like maybe this should be your decision since you're the one who kind of bonded with Jimmy.
Alright, I'll go in.
I'm not saying you have to go in. I'm just saying.
I'll
No,
just-
wait.
just go check on
Fear.
him.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Remember what happened on the ship?
That's true. But I mean, I'm the one that doesn't want to fight him, so
I don't
it
want
was,
to
it
fight
was
him, I
you
don't
two that
want to
were
fight him.
fighting.
Wait, did I just hear you say you fought him?
Yeah.
No, really.
What?
Yeah.
Super funny.
Oh, and you survived.
Of course.
You've grown
Obviously.
since last I saw you. Impressive.
Yeah, seemed like you didn't really evolve after.
I
Last
mean,
time we saw you.
doesn't really appear on me visually when I grow better at lockpicking, you know? It's not like I grow wings or anything. Ooh.
Funny.
I don't know, guys. We know Jimmy's here. I think. I don't know.
I think if there's a slave bond, the only way to truly free him is either we figure out how to get rid of a slave bond, or we take care of the slave owner.
Yeah. That sounds like an idea. Let's figure out how to get rid of a slave.
I believe maybe the owner has to set them free. Or
There's no
if we
other way.
kill the owner. Perhaps.
Could have been no other way.
We could go ask the auctioneer guy.
Like surely, yeah, some other people must know. If there is a way.
The door to the Dockmaster's house opens, and a figure walks out in a brown robe, carrying a cage with a kitten inside. Kitty, 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 kitty. Ah,
Is it like? Does he still? He doesn't have a mask on, right?
doesn't have a mask on, just a brown robe and a hood up.
Can we see who it is?
I assume it's the same guy we talked to earlier.
Yeah, but it's not the dog master, right?
It's not the Dogmaster, no.
Okay, that's what I was.
Does he see us?
He just walks by and looking at the kitty.
I start following him.
He doesn't walk very far. He stands at the end of the pier. He drops the brown robe,
Oh no, he's naked.
and what formerly showed him as a rugged 40-looking-year-old male drops and fades away as an illusion disappears. And before you stands a very familiar person.
Cat.
Camille turns around and does the wave as a door opens before him, and he steps through it and disappears from sight.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
I knew he had something to do with this. He's gonna
Yeah.
experiment on Jimmy.
I thought it loved cats.
Is the door still open?
The door instantly disappeared as you walk through it.
Damn it.
Well, that kind of confirms our theory.
I have an idea.
What?
We must spread a rumor that on the next auction there's going to be a really rare exotic species or another something Kamir would be interested in, okay? Just to lure him here. Away from Eastwatch. We'll track him down, we'll take him out.
Oh, we didn't even realize it was him. He's so good at illusion magic. Like,
But now we know that he is using illusion magic and that he comes to these auctions.
that's true.
We have to. He's the one doing these experiments on the dumb tiers, the people from the poor district.
Oh, I get you. I get you. It's just don't see how we would catch him. You know.
We have to try. Just think of it. The children we rescued who ended up in the orphanage in the poor district, they could be next. They could.
I know. Don't have to motivate me. It's just saying, like, I don't know how you would catch such a master of illusion, you know.
Bia and Valentina, please roll perception checks for me.
Classic. Bro, I rolled one good perception check.
Oh my god, my rolls have been so bad.
11 is like standard.
Neither of you notice until you feel a touch on your shoulder. Bia on your right shoulder and Valentina on your left shoulder. And Lucian a head next to your head of the Dockmaster.
Oh god.
If you're looking for your friend, you should probably head into the danger zone. And that's where we're going to end the episode.
Ah.
Poor Jimmy! No!
I actually don't care for Jimmy at all, but
Just nice to us, you know.
Jimmington.
Okay. Well. Good shit. I got a slave.
What the fuck? Can't believe.
Good ending.
Yeah, that wasn't that was unexpected.
Yeah. Was it though?
Yes, I didn't intend on.
It's like you
That-
needed convincing not to put the slave bond on, you know?
Oh, I
For-
did.
Yeah, I know.
She needed that. She would have just left. Can't trust her. She a bitch. Fuck you.
It was a good thing to do, you know?
Well, she has free will, sort of. She just has to do everything I say. But at least she's,
Free will, sort of.
at least she's still herself.
My dog has free will with a leash.
True.
Give it some treats once in a while.
That's basically how you can look at it. Free will, but with a leash.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Kinda hot.
Well,
Next time I'm gonna have some lesbian sex.
huh?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
This took a
I'll
turn.
joke. I'm sorry.
Hmm. So next session on Sunday. That's
Mm.
going to be interesting.
Into the danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone.
Just imagine like a rock anthem playing when we enter the, you know,
That would be very
electric
appropriate.
guitars. Yeah.
Very poggers.
You finally get to get some sleep.
Hell yeah.
For a moment, I
Yeah.
thought you were trying to kill off your character just to go to bed early.
No, but it's the premise of it.
Hmm.
I stand by that.
That's perfectly fair.
But it
You're
would have been
playing a
fine if I
character.
died. Because that would have meant I could have gone off the bed.
So it was that. That was the reason.
No, it wasn't. I'm kidding.
Well, hopefully you get to explore this area for a bit. Or you can decide to go back to Eastwatch and say, fuck Jimmy and fuck whatever's going on here. Who knows? Maybe you can take a ship off to new adventures into the distant horizon.
Leave this whole fucking messed up place behind.
If you could also journey onto a new quest line that doesn't involve slavery and whatever you may experience in the future.
Don't think that's an option.
You don't think that's an option?
Nah.
So you also have your principles to live by.
Yeah, actually.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I did say from the start that this was going to be an open world adventure. So all the things that happened so far has been your choices, and the direction has evolved based on your choices. And hopefully that feels that way so far. Except for when I have to make you roll insight checks to remember what the fuck you can do.
Feeling mega railroaded, actually.
Good. Good. That's what I want to hear. So we definitely open up for some more plot points.
Yeah.
And
Fucking Gamir. Didn't... Well, kind of saw it coming, but also not really, so yeah, nice.
It was really
It's
fun.
Yeah, good show.
good to hear. I look forward to playing again on Sunday.
Me
See
too.
you on Sunday. Have a good
Thanks
night.
for the games, guys.
Thanks for the
Good
game.
night.
Get well, get well.
Thank you, thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you on Sunday.